Just made it. Just in the nick of time. I used to have a teacher in high school. His name was Mr. Brink. Justin Brink. He was a good teacher. History teacher. I love history. Welcome to Larry the Lion. This is my podcast. Larry the Lion Live, 12:30 Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Getting better about getting here on time. But anyways, back to Mr. Brink. Justin Brink. I loved his history class. He was a great teacher. I was in 7th grade, and I'd always be running late. I'm still late everywhere I go. I'm always behind a minute or two, and I'm working on that. It's one of my goals and plans for the next month, 6 months, whatever. I have a whole bunch of them. But I'd show up at Mr. Brink's doorway, right? And he was the only class that I was never late to. Why? Because I was a joker too. So I'd stand outside the door, and he hated when I did it, but he loved me as a student. I'd stand out the door, the bell would ring, ding. I'd just step right in with my foot, and I was like, just in the brink of time. The class was about time. It was about history. And Justin Brink, that was his name, Mr. Brink. He was a great teacher. And my arm's not showing up. This arm. it's the background. So happy Friday. It's actually Friday today. I can't believe I did that yesterday. I put in the title. It's freaking Friday. I literally thought it was Friday yesterday. That's for real. I did. So that was really funny. So let me do my sharing real quick, and then we'll get into this. So I want to talk about while I'm doing my sharing here, whatchamacallit. Well, we were talking about time, being on time and doing things right. 75 hard. So Jesse Stanton, coach and I guess mentor of the growth company. It's his coaching program that he started. Has really influenced a lot of what I'm doing and changes now in my life, in my plans, being intentional with my time. So yesterday, I failed 75 hard. I did. I had a cheat meal. I didn't do the second exercise I started to. I didn't read 10 pages, and I didn't drink a gallon of water. And me and Jesse are doing it together, and he also failed. When I made the video, if you look at my Instagram, Facebook story, you'll see he also failed. Well, he didn't put it out there like I did, but I always put myself out there. So let me open up YouTube and share this to the usual spots. Uh-oh, gotta renew. All right, let me share it to. I'm gonna share it to this place first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have so many to share. So, anyways, I failed 75 hard, so I started doing it again today. If I drink 2 of these and another bottle, that's a gallon. This is always a telemarketer every day. It's Las Vegas number. They fucking call me every day. Sorry, give me cuss. Sorry, get the kids out of the room. I might cuss once in a while. See, waste my time. So what was I saying? Where I was so rudely interrupted by that telemarketer. Oh, drinking a gallon of water. So I figured out 2 of these and like another like half of one, plus all the coffee I drink. I'm easily covering the gallon of water. Okay, so I try and drink half of this as soon as I wake up. Big Fiji bottle. Sorry, the background. And then I try and drink half while I'm at the gym, and then I drink another one throughout the day. I don't really get that thirsty here because it's Florida. So it's not like when I lived in Vegas. I could kill probably 2 gallons of water a day easily when I was living in Vegas. That was super easy. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's 10. All right. So I'm sharing on there, and I'll go over here and share here. So I can easily drink a gallon of water a day in Vegas. That's never a problem. The problem is doing the extra 45 minutes because I can do 40. I do about 45 minutes to an hour at Crunch Fitness every morning, and I forgot my boxing gloves this morning. It's one of the things I like about the Crunch Fitness. They got the boxing. They got heavy bags, speed bags. They got the targeted little targets. There's like 6, 7, 8, 12 of them. It really helps with the coordination, keeping your eyes straight, and getting some aggression out. So let me share here. 1, 2. There we go. All right. Now I got to go to Facebook and share. So I'm also podcasting on Twitter and LinkedIn now. I get quite a few viewers from LinkedIn. I'm building a really good. I just was randomly picking people just to connect with it. I wasn't really intentional to try and get my first 150 people on LinkedIn, but now I'm just in the algorithms putting them in my path. Real estate agents, real estate agents, real estate agents. They'll probably see me calling real estate agents on here, so I probably should start changing how I approach those calls. I don't know, but maybe I hope I'm going to get some deals out of doing LinkedIn like that. I'm also looking for brokers, contractors, people here, like in the Florida area, stuff like that, trying to build my LinkedIn of everything real estate investing. Let me see, open Facebook. As well. Oh, that's my video. And Jake Villarreal's on. I'm missing a Gator Zoom right now. I have to be intentional at the time, though. I committed to being here on this podcast every day, so I can't miss it. It's something that been holding me accountable on my journey for the last 16 months. Well, since I've been doing this for 6 months now. It'll be in 6 days. It'll be 6 months. I started this on 12/22/2022. Pretty good numbers there. Angel numbers there. If you know about me and my angel numbers, you should know about that. Hey, Jim Molinix was here. Thanks, Jim. Let me share this to my usual groups, and then I'll be done sharing today. I'm always sharing. So I share to the Sub 2 public group. I don't know if anybody's ever in there because it's like dead. The Growth Company, Real Estate Roundtable, SoCal Sub 2, Infinite Banking, Dealmaker 10-Day Business, Christian Group, the Second Growth Company, Wholesaling Houses, Purpose Ways, Clever Summit, Grow Giver Real Estate, Multifamily REI Freedom, Wholesale Hotline Live. I don't know. I'm gonna share it there. We'll see what happens if they. I don't know. Maybe they'll let us share there because I'm actually doing real estate and things on here. Real estate laptop landlords, real estate Florida, subject to owner financing group, JJ's mastermind networking group. JJ's always let me share there. Creative real estate, United, I think it was, subject to owner financing public group. Wealth Without Cash is the cover on that one. So real estate and wholesale, realtors and real estate, faith-driven entrepreneur, watermelon challenge. That's another thing going on. The watermelon challenge with Jesse Stanton and Chris James. If you haven't gotten a deal, you should go join that right now and be part of it. Whether you can always bring something to the table, whether you're a closer, a gator, private money lender, hard money lender, a hunter, DTA, a cold caller, whatever you are in the watermelon challenge, everybody gets a piece of the watermelon. Whoever helps out in the deal, it's a really incredible idea. I can't explain it like Jesse Stanton and Chris James can. Carlin Hasta. I can never say her name wrong. She's gonna kill me if she ever watches my podcast. I don't know if she does. I hope some people do. Oh, can't send it to multifamily asset managers. Anna Jensen's group. URI, unapologetic results, REI, CRM, can't share there. Rise to the challenge, can't share there. Creative financing, real estate with Pace Morby, can't share there. Secret Allen challenge, agent challenge, I can share there if I can say agent. Business for sale by owners, can't share the yes to millions. Astro Flipping private group, off market real estate. Mastermind, multifamily, add to bucket list, the Success Club, TF Self class of 1987. That was my class. I didn't graduate. When I did, even though I didn't graduate, I dropped out of high school to do stupid stuff. When 18 years later, when I was in Florida for the last time before living here this time, I was living in Ormond Beach, 1 mile north of Daytona Beach, Main Street in Daytona Beach, right on A1A. That's the intercoastal there, right? So 2004, 4 hurricanes, 6 weeks, 2 tornadoes in back-to-back separate hurricanes, the exact same spot, 48 days Halifax Medical Center, lost everything I owned. I swore I'd never be living in Florida again. Why did I bring that up? I see I got sidetracked by even what I was sidetracked with. Dang it. I'm not even sure. Can't share the Gator method. Texas JV wholesaling. Build 100K business. Patriot title networking. Authentic closers. Florida sub 2 private group. Seller financing USA. Multifamily RV and mobile. See, these are all the groups I'm in. Free real estate resources. That's why I shared them. Get more people in here. Creative pre-foreclosures. Multifamily, $1 million upside. That is KJ Mudd and Joseph Mudd, Myron Briley, Carolyn Briley, and oh shoot, I forgot his other name. Oscar Jimenez and Aoni or something. Can't remember them too always. Florida Elephants, rent a VA for a day. Wholesaling Houses Live, can't share the Bean and Jetties group or the Gator Method public group. Nature Around the World, All In Wholesaling, 10X Growth Con, Love Las Vegas, Do the Talk Podcast, and the Real Estate Investment Group. So, there, I'm finally all shared. I'm shared out for today. So, I forgot what I was talking about the hurricanes last time we lived in Florida. So, anyways, holding myself accountable with the 75 hard challenge with Jesse Stanton. I'm going to show one more spot. Where's Facebook Messenger? There we go. Oh, I made a really cool TikTok this morning too. I thought it was cool. Yeah, it was cool. All right. So, what do we got going this weekend? Gonna get to the deal maker. I don't care what happens, but I'm getting there. I'm going there. Come hell or high water, I'm gonna be there. I've done crazier things. I've done stupider things, but this isn't stupid. It's not crazy. It's just challenging. Don't have a place to stay. What can I do about that? How can I maintain being there for 4 days? I'm gonna figure it out. I got options. There's somebody there that'll help me. Take a shower if I need. I can sleep in a tournament. I literally could just probably stay up the whole weekend. It would be kind of weird on the 4th day, but don't have to worry about eating food. Abraham and Carl and Chris Moore definitely feed you when you're at the deal maker. You're at the Marriott. You got a lavish breakfast, lavish lunch, and then you get to go out to eat later in the evening, go to the events. I can't remember exactly all the events that are going to be there at the Dealmaker. And I get to spend time with Donna Gray, who's a fellow Gemini. My birthday is in 3 days. It's 6/16, and my birthday is June 19th. Um, so people. I'm one of those people. If you ask me how old I am, I'm 53. I don't say, well, I'm almost 54. I'm 54. I'm 53 today. I'll be 54 on June 19th. But if you ask me today, I'm 53. Um, and so going there, gonna hang out with Donna Gray. She's a Gemini. I really liked working with her. I learned a lot from just being with her, and she's so encouraging and supportive on my weight loss and health. Um, she is a really great person. Abraham's amazing, so amazing too. Um, and I get to go hang out with Pace. Man, it, I love Pace. Saved my life. This whole journey started from a 1 minute Facebook ad from Pace Morgan. And then there's Carl Allen, Chris Moore, Pat Hilton, all the other sub 2 students there, and all the protege, like Tracy Thompson. She's a recruiter there. Um, you know, hopefully I'll see Angela Wayne there again, the very first friend I made at the last Dealmaker. See Sam Singh, who got me into Arch, who got me my first deal. Tyler Townsley. He said he doesn't think he's going, but he might. He's not sure. There's Mindset Marlin I met there, Caroline Kane, all these people. Munif and Love were there, Kevin Cho, Chad Glover, all these people I looked up to last year were all at the last Dealmaker. And there was people that I never met, people that I knew about or saw in Zooms, but it's so important for me to go to have an opportunity again from Abraham Gray to learn, grow, network. That it's not the cost of the airline ticket. It's the cost of if I don't go to the Dealmaker. If I don't go to the Dealmaker, I will lose millions upon millions and millions of dollars. I may not lose them right away, but the connections you make there with the high level people, being in those right rooms, you have to elevate yourself constantly. You have to be in those right rooms. You have to invest in yourself. So it's very important that I get to go there. So important that I'm willing to do anything. I'm willing to take action. And maybe I'll fail during it. Maybe I'll make some mistakes, but I'm going to try. Pace put a video up the other day saying about how there's people better than him at lots of things. He's not the best at everything. He's not the best at this. Good morning, Ken. In the afternoon. But he says he's going to win every single time. Why? Because he tries and he's consistent. And that's the key. Consistency. Taking action and being consistent. Just consistent. Relentless consistency. That's why I'm here. This journey as an entrepreneur is not easy. You definitely have to have a why and a purpose. I have those now. I have so many plans, goals, dreams, and things. Your brain just works differently, and especially when you get in those masterminds, you hear things, you get ideas, you find a way you could work with that person to elevate your business, to learn from them, or maybe they'll learn from you. You brainstorm. It's why they call it a mastermind. Great minds think of great things. Small minds talk about people, talk about daily shit. Great minds create. Great minds plan. Great minds show the way for others. So it's the most important thing I have to do right now is get to that Dealmaker. besides my health. That's why I'm doing the 75 hard too. 75 hard there. I'm pretty sure Marriott's got a workout room, but I'm gonna try and keep that 75 hard. I can eat healthy. I don't. Marriott's got some amazing food that they feed you at that event that Abraham, Carl, and Chris Moore are putting on with Pace there. I can drink the water. Uh, I can do 40. I can do 90 minutes of workout no matter what. I'll find a way to succeed with that. I could read 10. Bring a book with me, 10 pages. No alcohol. I'm glad. Don't need it. Don't want it. Or drugs. So 75 hard. I'm going to maintain that. My time blocking is getting more detailed and broken down for my daily routines and habits. I got my integrator starting, my partner. We got the CRM going with Dustin Reyna's Unapologetic Results. I have intentional Calendly appointments set up. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be podcasting from the Deal Maker too. You think I'm not going to miss that advantage? I'm going to get some other high level people to come on here and talk for a little bit. If it's even 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something. I learned that last time. I don't have the setups like these guys got, but I do have 2 computers. I'll bring my Chromebook and my laptop. I have a camera here. I can use 2 cameras in the same podcast with StreamYard. Invite whoever wants I can get to come on here. Maybe I'll get Samsung on here. Maybe I'll get Kevin Cho. Maybe I'll get Munir. Maybe I'll get Pace on here. He said he'd come on any of his sub 2 students podcast, as long as they've done 50 episodes and been consistent and had a plan and a purpose. I have a lot of plans. Sometimes they don't go as always, but I'm way past 50. It's been 50 episodes since the Deal Maker where I raised up my hand and Pace was like, "I'll get to your question next, Larry." I'm like, wait, he knew my name. I was like, yes. But then Effie stole my idea. She didn't steal it. She probably had her own idea, but it was what I said I was gonna do. Get sub 2 students to come on, talk about their journey, their history, how they got there, where they're going, challenges, victories, and giving advice. My first guest is gonna be Jesse Stanton. I might do Jesse Stanton from the Deal Maker. That would be cool. But yeah, so getting to the Deal Maker. What else do we got? So I got excited about working on the CRM, calling more agents. I have 2 agents I talked to yesterday. I'm ready to get on a Zoom call. I didn't get to bring that up in the meeting with Dylan and Angie just now before this. Working with their team. Maintaining my health. What else was I going to talk about? Making more content. So I got this notification earlier. Let me see if I can pull up. Where'd it go? What did it say? All right, so I got invited to Creator Club on Instagram. And you literally can't search it out because I was trying to search it and I had to go back to the actual message. It's a private. So I'm kind of interested by that because I've been making more content. I've been getting more views. And the way that helps me in my business is getting more known. That's what we were talking about in the growth company. We had Nick Valet on there. You need to be known. You have to be out there. You have to put your content out. You have to get known. I think I'm growing a little bit. Here's how much I've grown in 16. It's been 16 days since the first. Because June 1st of last year, I had 29 followers that day. May 31st, I had 0 followers. Facebook and Instagram made me a digital creator on June 1st of last year. And today, the June 1st this year, I crossed over to 7,200 followers. I reached the threshold, 7,211 or something like that day. So since June 1st and that happening, it's 16 days, I've added 239 followers, which is pretty insane because it had slowed down a lot before. I'm averaging, hey Siri, what's 239 divided by 15?
I found this on the web for what's the...
Hey Siri, what's 239 divided by 15?
239 divided by 15 is approximately 15.9333.
So 16 people a day are following me now. That's do some math on that. Just say if it continues like that, 16 people a day for the next 6 months, that's 100. Let's say what 190 days. Hey Siri, how many days are in 6 months?
6 months is 182.62 days.
Okay. So, hey Siri, 182 times 16.
182 times 16 is 2,912.
So 2,912 at 16 people a day. That'll put me over 10,000, or wait, yeah, 10,000 followers, and at 7,439. Can you guys gotta give me just 1 minute? I've been drinking all this water for the elephant challenge. I'll be right back. Give me two minutes. Thank you for waiting, whoever waited. So, sorry, drinking lots of water for the 75 chart. 75 heart. It's kind of hard for me to drink water here in Florida now because you stay so hydrated. Also, I don't Like when I lived here before, I was a lot fatter. Oh, hey, congrats. Thank you, thank you. I'll get to that 1 second, Robert. Ken. So before I used to sweat a lot because I was heavier, but now that I'm maintaining or trying to maintain my health, not trying, I am, but I am losing more weight. Um, I really want to do the sea moss thing, but we'll cover it another time. Don't have the money for it right now, but I will do the sea moss fasting. But um, just drinking water because I'm not sweating as much because I'm not as heavy anymore. Um, I don't drink as much water. If it was in Vegas, still it's so dry out there, you got to drink the water. So it is a little challenging with the water, a gallon a day, because it just made me run out of here. But I take big drinks to get through that gallon. So it's like 2.5 of these. These are 1.5 liters. Hey Siri, how many liters are in a gallon?
1 gallon is 3.79 liters.
Yeah, so it's like 2 3/4 of those. So that's a lot of water, gallon a day. um, so I'm doing that. Need to, you know what? You should get the Powerade or the Gatorade Zero. Powerade Zero, Gatorade Zero. This stuff's really good. They got some, you know, food dyeing and shit like that, but it's better than getting the sugar in. The sugar is the killer. Sugar is what you got to get the sugar up. They had when I left Crunch Fitness, there's a church right there that gives out food on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. They always have a lot. They always like, please come in and take some because it's gonna go bad. They said they throw out a lot, which is insane. In Vegas, they clean those food pantries out. Like they have to put limits on them, you know. But here they have an excess amount of food, which was good for the homeless and stuff out here. But today I was there and I was like, okay, I'll grab some. So they gave me like some meat. Uh, they gave me like 2 bags of walnuts. Those walnuts are really good for you. And I got some mango, some pineapple, and some strawberries. And I was like, I really didn't want to do sugar today, even though it's an actual sugar. But the strawberries are going to go bad really quick. So I got my NutriBullet. So I want to have some fresh strawberry, mango, pineapple, and apple blended drink. Kind of get do a juice cleanse, not a juice, a fruit cleanse though. But the guy was in Robert, so he was supposed to send me over an NDA so he could give me information about the property. I'm gonna follow up with him right now. Let's see. What is this? I don't know what that is. Text. Robert. Where's Robert? Robert. I talked to so many people yesterday. Robert Zinzel. That's his name, right? Zinzel? You still here, Ken?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 30556268848 is not available.
Robert, Larry Parsons. We spoke yesterday about the property in Key Largo. I was waiting for the NDA that you said you were going to send over in my email. I left you my email and contact information there. I still haven't received the NDA. Could you please return my call, 702-675-1317. Thank you, Robert. So he's never sent over the NDA, so I don't have any info yet on it. So I'm waiting for that. Thank you for reminding me. I that's why I need my integrator and the CRM set up for my follow-ups, my reminders, um, entering the data. She's going to be helping me out immensely. When you have an integrator help you with processes and systems, and um, their integrators are so important for a visionary. I'm definitely a visionary. I'm a visionary. I'm a closer. I'm a direct agent. I'm I'm a gator. I have a lot of different avatars in this bit stat. I'm a gator, but I don't have any money to lend, so I'm still a gator because that's how I joined. That's the first thing I got into with sub two was Paste opened up the original gator class. That's and I almost got kicked out of it on the first day because I DM'd him in a Zoom meeting and he just karate chopped me. uh, he goes, I should throw you out right now, but I'm not. He goes, but when you send me a DM when I'm talking in a Zoom, you wreck my train of thought. You get me distracted unnecessarily with a question. And I don't even remember what I DM'd him. But it wasn't good. But I learned a valuable lesson that day. And everybody else in the original Gator class, 1,700 people, learned a valuable lesson. If you'd send Pace a DM during a Zoom meeting, he's going to kick you out. Now, he's not going to kick you out of sub 2, but he's going to karate chop you. He might kick you out of sub 2 if you do it 2 or 3 times, but you never send Pace a DM in Zooms. Yeah, integrators are like Cody Barton, which was Pace's partner and still is. They're not in the front view. They're not one creating the vision. They're not the one doing. They do all the background work, all the tech stuff. Exactly. CRMs, processes, systems. Make sure things are going well, being played, being checked up on, monitored. All the stuff visionaries shouldn't do because when you're a visionary and you have to do those menial things, which they are important. They throw off your vision, your creativity by being strapped to having to do this, and this. Now there's people that can do both. There's people that are like me. I can do the both. I just my mindset that I don't want to do it. So I'm not gonna do it, or I'll do it in a minute. I'll write this down this note afterwards. And that creates problems. If I was better at accurate note taking, record keeping, implementing, learning to how to use the systems, taking the time to learn, yeah. But I'm more of like my brain never stops running. The creativity, the thinking. That's why I did drugs for all those years. So not only forget the pain of my childhood, the dysfunctional family, the abuse, um, the heartbreaks. It was to shut my mind off because I can never get to stop thinking. And when I had the mindset that I used to have, it was always reliving the past and woe is me and pity party for Larry and I'm gonna just do more drugs and I want to do more and more so I can't stop thinking. So it just blanks my mind out. So I'm so grateful to not be that person anymore. 16 months ago. It's 16 months and 3 days now. And look, that's another reason why I do this podcast is to change somebody's life if they see I can do it. And look, angel numbers, it's 111. Always that ding right when I picked it up. I always see the angel numbers talking about saving somebody's life, changing somebody's life. I've done that. I literally have done that by this journey. What I've done, I've done it probably countless times that I don't even know about. I hear later on secondhand, like my friend Mark in Hawaii, Snacks and Tangs. He's he got 500,000 out of the Gator Lending Las Vegas group, which I shouldn't even have, because Pace said don't put lending in your name. And he's building homeless container homes for the homeless in Hawaii. You know, you can buy those containers, a used one, 3,000, one trip, 6,500. I seen that yesterday. I want to do that. I want to use container homes to build things for the homeless, for single moms, battered women, the addicted. Um, I don't know about assisted living so much, but you know, there's container homes, you know, tiny homes, pad splits, um, you know, like I said, sober living, assisted living. Those are all things I'm passionate about and what I want to do with my real estate. And I also want to be a multi-family developer. I wanted to become a developer one day. I want to develop projects. I want to build projects. I have a good friend in Chicago. His name is Virgil Ramirez. You know, he's one of the people that has always been a great supporter of mine. Good friend, kid. And he was him and his family were well, he was born here, but his father and mother were immigrants. They were from Mexico, and I remember. I don't remember it actually though. Virgil remembers it very vividly, and he always tells me how he would come to our house, me and my brother Tommy, and you know, it was Andy and Virgil and their other brother's name. Can't remember it right now, but they would come in and they would get food. I didn't, you know, didn't know how much it meant to him at the time. You can do things for people and not even know you're doing them for them. He would come over and that might have been the only food he had that day because they were so poor. They lived in a very, very rundown house, and it was in a field kind of by itself. Um, yeah, but he had an awesome German Shepherd. I remember playing that. But Virgil, he grew up. He had the mindset to not let that hold him back. He is a project engineer. He does big construction projects in Chicago, like buildings. You know, so he's a good friend to have. Who I want to actually work with him one day, doing some development, building some projects, uh, big projects. I have big projects in my brain. I have big dreams. Like I said, now that I don't shut my mind out with drugs, brain is always running, thinking things. So speaking of being creative and thinking things, um, one of the things today I caught up this morning is we have a sub 2 meetup here, October 18th and 19th. So I thought maybe might be a good idea to talk to a couple hotels right around Disney World and see if I can negotiate discounts for sub 2 students or that'll be attending, you know, Gators, sub 2, whoever's going to come to the meetup. You know, there's going to be Astro, there's going to be Protege, there's going to be TTP. It's going to be a huge event. There's going to be people from bigger pockets. It's going to be so many people converging on Disney. Disney's going to go out of business. No, they can handle it. But what if I can help people out that way and I don't know, maybe earn some money out of that way? Help people at the same time get a discount. Maybe I get something free from Hilton or Marriott, whoever I might be able to connect with and get a group discount. I think that would be pretty invaluable. So that's the things my brain does. It thinks of stuff like that. So what else was I going to cover? You know, my phone's just been blowing up here the whole time. Ooh, that looks delicious. Somebody just sent me a picture of their breakfast. Hey, good morning, Alyssa. I was just talking about you. No, I haven't got an email. Let me double check the email again. Just to get into the CRM. I'm actually on my podcast talking about this right now. I'm actually on my podcast talking about this right now, about the CRM, and being excited about it. Let me check this email before I open things up over here. See if we can get in this email so I can start doing some stuff. Nope, nothing yet. Where's spam? Spam. Got nothing in spam. You know, I got this email. I've been pretty good at protecting it. I don't have any spam message in there. That's pretty good. When you open up your spam and there's no spam messages. This is my Lion and Mars Investments email. That's my LLC. Lion and Mars Investments LLC. Wyoming. That's my baby. That's my holding company. Nope. Let me check here. Nope. 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 Don't have it there. Nope. No, not yet. Wait. Where's unapologetic? I thought I just saw that. Unapologetic results. I got the by sharing my link. I can share that. I always forget to share this. Oops. Put this in there. So if you want to join and get unapologetic results with the CRM, the direct to agent, click on that link. Let me reply here to the chat. Nope, I didn't get the email. I just checked again. I don't know what Tigger's doing. She might be busy. Tigger might be busy. They had a death in their family, so plus her dog. So she'll answer when she gets these texts, I'm sure. How was Reno? Did you have a good time? Let's see. Well, Alyssa's responding there. Let me see what I got. Any other? Oh, Robert Zindelli. Okay, so Robert sent me a text back, Ken. At 1:11 Angel Time. Thanks, I appreciate it. So that's the guy with the Key Largo property that's open to seller financing, $12.9 million. Wouldn't that be amazing to lock that up? Speaking of, hey Siri, call Bill Johnson.
I don't see a Bill Johnson in your contacts. Too.
Damn, tell me I didn't save him. He might be on Facebook Messenger, but still got that multifamily property in Tarpon Springs. I still want to get a deal with that. I need somebody that's got $500,000 cash, so I walk up there with this check and give it to the man. I need $500,000, and then it's got so much value add to it, but he won't do anything but a cash deal. He won't do any kind of financing, none. But the comps are 1.2 million. So anybody have a 500 grand I can borrow? I should start putting it out there. I bet you I round up a bunch of gators that would do it together. Because I wanna buy and hold it. Um, because I want to turn it into pad split sober living. And there's 3 extra lots to build on. Like just develop that'd be like my first development right there. They'd be if we do the 2 buildings that are there now, they're 2 bedrooms, 1 bath. You could put 4 people in those. 4 in at $1,000 a month. Or wait, so 4, yeah, $1,000 a week, $2,000 a week. So it'd be $2,000 a week, $8,000 in a month. Times 2 building would be $16,000 from pad splitting those places, and then you know refinance those and uh, build on the next 3 lots. Start building some more like making them actual pad split developments, develop pad splits, because it's in a great area. It's got an amazing walk score. There's 2 different public transportation lines there. There's tourist stuff there. There's attraction. There's churches. There's hospital. Everything you need to be the perfect place for sober living, pad splitting, battered women, single mothers. Those are the places that they would flourish there. It's like the perfect storm. Um, so, and I met that guy at Publix just by out there talking to people and networking. Did Jesse just send me a message just now? Yep. So Jesse just sent me a message saying that he needs my help too to stay accountable with the 75 hard. Oops. I actually just sent it to Jesse. I'm actually on the podcast right now. I was talking about our 75 hard earlier. Thank you for holding me accountable. I'm going to hold you accountable too. We need to do this together. Well, I need your help more than anything, Jesse. But I'm going to hold you accountable. You hold me accountable as well. Every time I put the I in his name. And voice texting errors. So let me. What else did I call? Wait, let me see if Robert sent over the NDA yet. That's for the $12.9 million property. I'm learning so many different things. Oh, what I got? 4 texts here. Hold on. Fael and Yes won't be available until later this weekend. Wake is Sunday, Monday is wrong. And my friend Tigger, they had a death in the family. I don't know if I should say it, but I was, it's her private business, but it was death. And feel really bad for my friend for a lot of reasons. God bless you and your family, Tigger. Tigger Hutchins. So she's an amazing substitute student. You need to know her. She's got a heart, huge heart. What else was I gonna do today? Let me check a couple things here. to. How much tax do I pay you on YouTube earnings? Say, I don't get any earnings. I need you to subscribe so I can start getting monetized on YouTube. Dang it. Keeps on texting. She hasn't even looked at the messenger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. All right. I want to call some agents. There's something else I needed to go over too. Let me go get another cup of coffee. I'm gonna come back and call some agents. I've been on for what, an hour now. It's been a long hour. Be right back. One minute.
Zero views.
Shit. I forgot to put on the little sign. I forgot to put the banner on. Alright, so I lost everybody. Alright, so we're gonna keep going here. I'm still on my podcast. I'm about to start calling some real estate agents on there. Get me a deal. Alright, so let's do this. Let me do a follow-up here. Oh, that one. Don't need that. It's LinkedIn. Promotions, Busch Gardens, e-tickets, blah, blah, blah. International Plaza. Copy my seller strategy, Pace Morby, Etsy. Hold on, let me do this. Sign in and play. What is this? Starbucks. It's going slowly. There it is. Okay, sign in. About ready to start calling some agents here. Excuse me. Tap the camera to see if you won. Did I win? I want a booster. Save it. I'm doing my Starbucks again because I want free coffee. I want a got it. And one more free coffee. Alright, that's it. 3 sweepstakes entries. This year's prizes. What? Alright, so I got that email closed. Sorry. I'm just going through these emails looking for this offer, this NDA from the agent in Key Largo. Inbox 10. 14 more people joined LinkedIn. Coming Venmo agreement, Slack. I have a Calendly appointment tonight. Madison Duggan rescheduled. She rescheduled her meeting. Here, I'm going to put this in the chat too. So, my account. I should download that for Chrome too. Hey, at least she sent me a number. Oh, she wants to help with EMD, so. I'm going to be on here for a few hours calling real estate agents. This is what I do, is I look for subject to opportunities to take over the existing property's mortgage, and then we will either assign the property or we will buy and hold it. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. I'm going to be on here for a few more hours. That was Monday. Today is Friday. I'm also on my podcast right now. Monday through Friday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I call real estate agents and try and get subject to opportunities. How's your day going? Let's see. She's a mortgage. Okay, let me go back over here. Which picture, bro? Where'd it go? Sorry, that was the picture. I didn't mean to. That was the picture. I thought I had posted the picture in the chat. Sorry. Jeez, I've been on the podcast for an hour and 20 minutes. Sorry. Here. Fly with that. So I had this picture come up this morning, and it was a notification. There was 5 things I liked about this picture. So everybody knows me and my angel numbers. If you don't, I believe in angels and angel numbers, and I believe it in synchronicity. Carl Jung talks about. I watched an amazing piece on that yesterday. When I do watch YouTube, it is very educational. I look at things like synchronicity. I look at things like artificial intelligence, just not real estate. Life extension technologies, becoming a multi-planetary species, going to Mars. Those are all things I'm highly interested in. Those are very, very long-term plans. Real estate investing is what is going to get me to involved in those other industries and becoming a multi-planetary species. I definitely want to help Elon Musk do that. I want to help humanity do that. I plan to take my last breath on Mars. That is my end goal, end game is to go to Mars, and that's where the last place I want to be in this life is on Mars. Oh, look, it's 1 hour and 10 minutes and 1 second. 111. And there was one viewer. So on this picture, it's kind of hard to see. There is 111, 17, angel number 17. You have 111. I got the visuals by Gianni to BGB or BBG's creator group. I got invited to a creator group for digital creation because I make content. And then I had Jesse Stanton say, love you, bro. I love that. You know, I was just thinking about it at the time. And then there's renticular clouds. I love renticular clouds. They're my favorite. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4 things about the picture that I liked. I said 5. But there was 111, angel number, Jesse, and renticular. Oh, see, there wasn't actually 5 things. I think I accidentally deleted one. anyways, I got sidetracked there. So let me call back these people here. Um, who is Faisal that's helping us with the CRM? All right, let me. I'm trying to get this NDA. Oh, here's what I was gonna do. Put my link in Calendly here. Stop loading page. No, I want the page to load. Oops. All right, and here is the link for my Calendly. That's going to go to 3 Facebook pages and YouTube. I'm going to put it over here and the Facebook on here. It's going to take a second. So please connect with me on Calendly. I want to see how I can help you in your business or how you can possibly help me in mine. I should ask Janeri, and they're going to the deal maker. Better way of wholesaling, Josh and Tiffany. Hi. Why is it doing that? Why it's taking forever to load? That's a pretty dope house. All right, let me put this link in here. Yeah, Carlin's writing that having a constant schedule makes all the difference in how my morning goes. Same thing for me. That's what one of the best things I've taken away from the growth company with Jesse Stanton is the constant schedule, the time blocking, and doing the Calendly appointments, which I just put the link in the chat there. Okay, close that window. Let me reply to Madison. Right, I look forward to connecting with you. Thank you for rescheduling. So if you're gonna make an appointment with me on Calendly, please oh, no worries, Ken. Yeah, I don't want to commit to you on a weekend and then have me go do something like I want to do. Like I've learned that you also, I'm reading the 5 a.m. club. You need to take rests as an entrepreneur. You can't work all day long and every single day. You have to take breaks. You have to, just like when you work out, you can't work the same muscle every single day. You need to let that muscle rest, or it's not going to grow properly. So if you don't take rests and breaks, Sunday is God's day. Also, it's a day of no work. So I don't work on Sundays, and I'm not going to force somebody to do a Calendly appointment on Sunday, and I don't want to do it because that's actually working. That's connecting on those days and being intentional about that. That's not to say I don't work on Sunday to do certain things, but I don't. Sundays is wide open for me. Besides getting my time in with God and Jesus. Saturdays, I don't want to commit to that because I don't want you to something will come up. Maybe people that make an appointment on Saturdays. I've heard from other people that do Calendly appointments that they don't do Saturdays. Why? Because people cancel on Saturdays. They're like, oh, they got invited to a barbecue, or oh, they want to go do this, or their kids needed to go this, or something happened. We forgot it was the weekend. So Monday through Friday are my Calendly appointments. I have 4 slots open daily right now. I might add 2 more, do 6, 3 hours of just meeting with people. Because I can help you in your business, you can help me in my business. There's a number of different ways we connect and figure out what we need to do and grow together. So, yeah, that's just why I don't do Calendly appointments on Saturday and Sunday. So it because then I don't want you to feel obligated if something does come up. Oh, I got to keep my word to Larry, because I'm going to keep my word to you, and that's one thing I learned about doing is I have to be really intentional by remembering to keep my appointments. I get a Zoom notification on my phone for the Zoom meeting that's set up with those. So I know whether I have my phone or I'm in front of my computer, I'll be on the Zoom ready to talk to you and learn about you, and you can learn about me and see how we can work together to affect change in what you do or my processes. The only way you can do that is by having conversations. And I require, please, if you're going to make an appointment, please be ready, have your camera on. I do not like not talking to somebody I can't see on camera, because I can be talking and you could be not even in the room because I can't tell because you don't have your camera on. If we're going to schedule 30 minutes, be ready for a Zoom call with cameras on. Absolutely, if you can't have a camera or something for whatever some reason, you can do a phone call, but it's got to be good reason, because I want to connect with you, see you, because when you see people visually and you see body language, you can mirror them in a Zoom. Like right now, if you and me were in a Zoom, Ken, you could mirror me by doing like this. Mirroring is an important thing of getting to know people, important thing of sales, and it creates comfortable. You I almost lost my light. um, it creates a better atmosphere for the thing. Got it. Thanks, Ken. Appreciate you. So, just what I can also do a special times. We could schedule a special time. What time do you have available on Monday through Friday? What would be a good time for you, Ken? Was it nights or mornings, afternoons? So let's see. I replied to Madison. Let me go back to this email real quick. I gotta change my signature. Keep on putting Arch's signature in there. Cash App, Calendly. Let's see. That one can delete. All right, we got new elephant details. I can delete that. Yes, we do have the build. We are just getting it set up. I speak aloud when I type, so I'm typing Julia Starchild. Oh, that's what I want to talk about today. Forgot about that. So when I was talking about the angel numbers, do you know what star seeds are? Does anybody know what a star seed is? Let me close this window. Star seed definition. So I'm going to talk about star seeds. I am a star seed. I'm the alien starseed. But nobody is the one sole starseed. You're actually a combination of both. Hold on. Podcast. Can you come on? I'm talking about star seeds. This is my good friend, Sub 2 student, Starseed, and promote your new group. Okay, let me present this. Not present. I'm going to invite. So anybody wants to come on, I'm always welcome to have guests on. Oh yeah, you're in Alaska. Okay, yeah, you're like, hey Siri, what time is it in Anchorage?
In Anchorage, Alaska, it's 9:54 a.m.
Yeah, so yeah, we're 4 hours apart there. So if you guys want to join me on screen, please feel free to. I'd love to have you on, talk to you for a few minutes. Just don't talk over me too much. uh, um, let's see, where are they gonna go? Oh, I gotta send this to Julius. It's taking a second. All right, well, he's not gonna come on. I thought I was gonna get him on. Who else can I bring on? We'll bring on somebody from the growth company. Oh shit. All right, so I invited some people from the growth company on. So Julius can't make it on. So let me go back to this real quick. So star seeds. Part of me waking up last year when I put down the drugs, asked God for all new friends and family. There was always something that I couldn't explain, stuff like, but it all makes a lot more sense to me now. Again, I believe. Hello.
Hi, my name is Matthew with Senior Benefits. How you doing?
Matthew, you guys call me every single day. You got to take me off your list, or we're going to report you. You take me off your list.
Well, can I say something?
No, you can't say anything. I told you to take me off your list and stop calling. But dudes call me every single day. All right. So back to the star seeds. Does anybody know what a star seed is? I'm looking at this. I can't look at you guys. Hold on. Let me put this over here. I can open this back up because then I can't see the comments. All right, let me put this in there. Where'd it go? All right, so nobody in the comments. So what is a star seed? 32 major signs that your soul is from a distant light system. So I always believed in the angel, not always believed in angel numbers, but I started seeing them 7.5 years ago. When I was trying to affect change in my life. And it took me until last year to finally do the changes that I wanted to implement it. So have you ever looked at the stars and felt like you can't explain? Like you feel like, do I belong on this planet? You ever wonder what is out there? You feel like there's a story in the stars about your past that you just can't explain. You ever have visions? I always had visions as a child. I've had apocalyptic visions since I was a child. I've had some really strange experiences out in the desert, and out in the countryside. If I could only visit those planets and travel to all those galaxies, that has always been something that I feel like I belong out there. So I didn't feel like I belonged on Earth for a long time, but now I do. I know I'm here to help people. And if you're experiencing any of those things, you're experiencing like a soul revelation, a deep internal knowing that, like you didn't feel like you came from this planet, like you should be somewhere else. It's possible that you're a star seed, right? So I started looking into this one day, after I decided to change my life. Star seeds are highly advanced spiritual beings and souls that originated from distant planets, solar system, galaxies far from Earth. So these evolved souls carry a multitude of wisdom within them, along with special abilities and gifts. Now, every star seed, no matter what system they come from, they're designed to be here at a predetermined or even a spontaneous time. Prior to incarnation, they're called the mastery, the wisdom, the vision, and creativity to be seated in specific civilizations, predominantly those with darker sides to them. So there's also things like Earth Angels. A starseed soul has never had roots here on Earth, but was rather sent here to complete a specific mission or deed. So here are some of the qualities, right? They are innovators, they're healers, they're teachers, they're counselors, they're wise elders amongst us. They always do their own thing. I've always done my own thing. It's estimated that there's less than 1% of their population is star seeds. And you call me crazy or whatever, but here's are some of the signs. Like 32 signs that you're a star seed. There's different systems such as Orion, Andromeda, Pleiades. I'm a Pleiadian. You have a strong sense of being different or not belonging on Earth. You love extraterrestrial shows and programs. You're a very empathetic person. I've always had empathy for everybody. I've always been empathetic. I've always had a strong sense of an unfilled purpose. Definitely a freedom seeker. Love my freedom. You're intelligent and love learning. People tell me I'm intelligent. I have very strong intuition. Okay, hold on, it's not scrolling. You've experienced a deep spiritual awakening. When I decided to follow this journey and ask God to change my life and bring me all new friends, and I tell you, there's so many people in sub 2 that I've talked to that are star seeds, or they're indigo child, or they're just aware of the signs, the angel signs, or the synchronicity the spirituality that is inside us up to. It's incredible. How much did I miss? um Shit, when I went to click on the StreamYard window, it died, went black. So I was like, sorry about that. I don't even know where it cut out at. But I was talking about being a star seed, and then messed up. See, they're trying to keep the truth from you. It's the Matrix. They're like, don't listen. You're gonna find out the truth. Interesting, like Andrew Tate. There is a Matrix out there too. I believe that. So we just had some fun talking about that. Where's my glass cleaner? Anyways, so that was a fun little conversation there. All right, Tigger, I hope she's okay. All right, so let me call some agents here. I need to do follow up real quick. Let's see if I get. I need to get another better internet that the landlord was supposed to upgrade. She hasn't. I'm gonna call Bonnie to Aaron Reese. What was Aaron Reese? Shoot. Oh wait, this is on here. Try and get the Zoom appointment. Calling this agent here. So this is a 3 flat in Chicago called Giovanna. Time in Chicago, it's 1:10. She's not answering.
Hi, thank you for calling Giovanna Lockert with Berkshire Hathaway and the Good Child Tea. Your call is very important to me. I am currently assisting another client, and you will be next. Please leave me a detailed message, and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you so much. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may press 1 for more options.
Hey, Giovanna, Larry Parsons here. Calling back to see if we could get that Zoom call set up with you and Elizabeth. Please return my call when you have time. I hope you're having a great day. 702-675-1317. Always smile when you leave a voicemail. They can actually hear your smile when you're smiling. It's scientifically proven. So let me call some more agents in Chicago. I can't show you the address because this is for pro reps. Dylan Eggers, Angie Milanazzo, Joey Milanazzo, their team. But you can hear me talk to the agents. I look better than the pictures anyways, though, don't I? This one has a contingency on it. Let me see. Property is under contract. You can always go back, and I don't call the ones that have contingencies. I can always go back and call them. I'll check up on them because I don't want to start building a relationship with an agent. It is about agent building, but I'm trying to get a deal that I can work right now. Try this one. Nagel Avenue, Chicago. Active. Let's see. Ooh, this is a nice house. I wish I could show you the pictures. I could maybe show them like this. Oh, I can't show them like that. Let me show you. It doesn't have the address on there. I'm going to share my screen. I might be frozen. As long as it doesn't show the address, we're good. I just don't want to put the addresses that we're contacting for pro reps for Andy Milanazzo. Okay. Let me make this even bigger. All right. So I don't know what this was on there. So got 1, 2. So this is in Chicago. They have a lot of these old houses there. They're nice, solid brick homes. No natural disasters there. No earthquakes. No hurricanes. Maybe get some rough weather, some snow once in a while. But this is a nice looking house. Kitchen's good. Nice washer and dryer. Bathroom's okay. Just okay. Stairs, I don't like that. So I have to change that staircase. They got a loft up there. Have a bathroom. That's actually a really good bathroom for a loft up there. You know, that's actually really good. You can still stand there and shave. The basement screams 1972 to me. Oh, that needs some work there. I got a tiki bench there. Yeah, that's you could do some ADUs. Oh, see, they have a bedroom down there. You could do a pad split on this place. You know, chop that basement up into like 3 more rooms. Oh, they have a separate. It looks like a separate unit downstairs. Look, there's a washer and dryer, kitchen, refrigerator. They obviously don't use. They might have made the garage into an ADU. This would be a really dope property for income. Look, looks like they got the laundry room. They got the 1, 2 bedrooms. Bathroom there. You could do 1, 2, 3. Is that upstairs? They got 4 bedrooms plus the ADU. So that's pretty cool. So let me call this agent. That's got some possibilities. Well, let me open up PropStream. I want to check it out first. Make sure the numbers are all good. I always like to be educated on the property before I call the agent. And I'm doing something else today. So I'm going to change my pitch today. I'm going to start with the 4 pillars today. Condition, what's the price, motivation, timeline. We're going to do I'm not sure whether to start with motivation or what's the price, but I'm going to approach it a little bit differently today. Log into PropStream. How much money do I have left? Ooh, Angelica. I gotta call Angelica. Reese. I gotta call Reese. Just had it open. Reese. Oh shit, I forgot which one. Alright. Who did I share with my prop stream with? Somebody's using it right now. Alright, let me put this. I gotta call it. Type on the line. Formal inspection. This is Angelica.
Speaking.
Hey, Angelica, it's Larry Parsons. I spoke to you yesterday.
Yeah, hi Larry. Yeah.
Did you get a chance to look at that email I sent you?
Yes, I was studying this morning, and I saw the video and went through answer questions, stuff like that. So my question is, how is gonna work? Based what I understood, my client's name will still on a mortgage for the next 12 months, correct?
Right. So, well, no, the mortgage will be in their name, but the DTI will be removed in 12 months.
Yes, that's what I mean. Yeah, it will be removed.
Right. So, 75%.
But now they need to buy a new property, new house they're looking for.
Okay. And what is the timeline for that? How fast are they looking to move?
Also, they'll find the new house.
Okay. Are you helping them with finding the new house? Is it going to be in the Chicago area still?
Yes.
Okay. Have you located anything for them yet?
We like it as one house. I like it. I showed them many houses. They like it, but we wasn't under contract, so we cannot put any contract, because our contract will be based on contingency and a sale.
Got it. Okay. Understood. And how much money do they need to put down?
So basically, they're looking on price range between up to 550.
Okay. Are they
550?
Are they military or are they doing FHA?
They cannot do the second FHA until they sold this one, because this one it's FHA.
Oh, okay. So, I haven't come across it. Yeah, so they have to take this out of their name?
To have okay, they can have a conventional loan, but they cannot have a FHA.
Okay.
Until loan on their name. You know what I mean?
Right.
But they can do conventional. I spoke with a mortgage broker, and they can do just. Yeah, go ahead.
How's their credit? Good?
Yes. Credit good, but
it's not enough income to have two mortgages at the same time. So all this house need to be under like rental, and they can show rental contract. So it's
So if we were to do this and we could show that it's being rented and
Yeah.
that it's being their payments are being made, correct?
Yep.
So that's why we use the third party servicing reporting company. They can report that the payments are being made. Um, let me double check with my partner real quick because so they ideally would want to get into another FHA loan, right?
No, they don't care if it's FHA or it's
Conventional.
Yes.
No.
They'll take any kind of loans, if they can get it.
All right. Where are they looking in Mundelein again, or some other part of Scott?
Mundelein, surrounded area of Mundelein, Wakunda, stuff like that.
Wakanda.
Yeah.
And so they have 4 bedrooms in this one. How many bedrooms do they need in the big one? In the next one, 5? You said
4.
Oh, so they
a minimum 4.
So they
need more. They need more room because it's they need bigger house now.
So they want bigger square footage, not necessarily more bedrooms,
yes.
Right? So they just want bigger rooms. Got it.
Because there are parents coming from Ukraine because of the war.
Oh,
it
man.
will be not enough room to. They have kids, dogs,
Right.
Full family.
So that's their motivation is they want to get their parents here from the Ukraine and have room for them and their family.
They're here already. That's why they're looking now for a big.
Oh, they're here already, so they need fast. And they're firm on the price, $485. We can probably do that, right? $485 is good.
Yeah.
And I think I checked the rent in there. Let me see what it was. Looks like their current monthly payment is. Are they about $1,600 a month right now?
They have a great interest rate on the book.
Well, that's why we want these. That's why the whole idea is to purchase these because of that interest rate. It's like I said, even if it just breaks even for us, it's the appreciation of the asset, and then we also use the tax depreciation.
In the future, yeah, I know. But we need to figure out somehow how they can get us a second mortgage. On a second home, I mean, because basically on a paper they'll have for a loan they'll have 2 mortgages.
Right.
For 1 year, and after 1 year, you guys gonna remove it.
Yeah, let me see if I can get somebody to give me the answer on that from my team.
Because what was happened before, we found one house that they really love in the house. We've been even looking to find hard money.
Oh, they were looking at hard money, did
and and nobody gave us because everybody keeps saying no. Just if you're gonna rent it, if it's bring some cash flow.
What if I? What if I could
do
this?
But that house is gone. That house it's under contract, so we'll lose that house.
Okay. Well, if that happens again, part of being in the mentorship that I'm in, I know a lot of private money lenders and hard money lenders that could help them with that if they needed it. Let me see if I can get some help ASAP.
Because if you have some in good to some hard money companies that have a really hard rules, it's like not really friendly with a borrower. So if you can find somebody who can borrow them So it's easy for you to buy this house. You know what I mean?
Right. How much would they want to borrow?
Again, now when you gonna how much they gonna get on closing when you buying the house?
Well, they owe $373 on the mortgage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you got it listed for $485. And we're gonna cover the closing costs and commission. That's about.
What is commission you calculated? What percentage?
Well, what it was it's 2.5 in Chicago.
It's a contract between me and my sellers.
Okay. Well, in the state of Illinois, it's like 2.5%, right?
No, somebody 3, somebody.
Okay. Well, we can do 3. We can do 3%.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just. So it's about 8% of 485,000, right? Hey Siri, open up a calculator. Oh shoot, she can never hear me when I'm on the phone.
No, you're fine.
Let's see. Times 0.08 equals. Oops. So that's 38,000, and we'll just call it 38,000 round. So that would leave them with roughly they'd be acting as a bank, because they'll become a bank on their equity, and that would give them 150,000 in equity if we gave them the 485 price. So we like to be in about 8% of that as a down payment. So we'd give them $12,000 down and create a payment plan with the rest. Now, that would pay for the closing costs and commission on top of that. So we'd be paying the 38.8 plus. So that'd be right around our 10% where we like to be on our entry fee. So we don't want to go more than 10% on that. Now, if we could help them find some private money or hard money, whatever it is, or even find a property for them, because we have wraps. You know what a wrap is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have those. I'm not sure how much we have in the Chicago area. I know I know I have a ton of them here in Florida. There's a lot of the agents I work with here in Florida are Latino, and there's a lot of immigrants from South America and Mexico here. So we do really well putting them, because they're great people. They got the good jobs. They got the income. They just got stupid laws that you can't buy a house. Why not? You're here contributing to the country. Why can't you buy a house? You should be able to own a house. You're helping out. You're not just here, coming and collecting, free stuff. You're actually helping the country. So we help a lot of those out. And I work with a lot of agents doing those here. So
how about? I have a lot of people who came from Ukraine and they're working right now to buy a house.
Are you from Ukraine?
No, I'm from Belarus.
Belarus. That is just northeast or northwest of Ukraine, right? Is Belarus north of Ukraine?
Yes.
See, I'm still good with my geography, even though I'm going to be 54. I was always good with geography, and geopolitical science, history. I love history, stuff like that. So thank you. This is a small victory today. How about this? Let me go get a couple of these questions answered for you and give you a call back.
Yeah, because I didn't speak with my client yet until I have all of this,
Right, I understand, and I appreciate you.
And if we wanna, for your email, you wanna talk with them and me together, their English is not that.
Oh, absolutely. We don't want to. We don't want to cut you out of the conversation. We never. Mm-hmm. You're always going to be part of it.
No, I understood, but I want to figure out with you now what we can give them, how we can help them, so I can explain them in Russian language. They're from Ukraine, but they speak Russian. And then after we can be on the phone so they know what we're talking about.
Yes, understood. The only Ukrainian I know, I worked with this girl, Lena, in about 15 years ago in Reno. She was from. Had the bluest eyes and blondest hair I ever saw. She was like, she taught me, the only thing I can remember is Kakdala.
Kakdala.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's the extent of my Ukrainian. So, but I would love to help them out. Huh?
It's a Russian.
Is it?
Kakdala, it's a Russian.
Oh. Well, see.
It's not Ukrainian language.
It's not.
No.
Well,
because I speak Ukrainian, Belarusian, Russian, Poland, some French, and some Arabic. But yeah, Kakdala is Russian.
You speak 4 languages? That's incredible. Oh,
in Belarus, it's like in the middle of Europe,
right?
Basically. So in Belarusian language, it's close to Poland and Ukraine, and it's totally different from Russian language.
Got it.
If I will start to speak Belarusian in Russia, nobody will understand me. But if I will speak Belarusian in Poland or Ukraine, they'll understand what I'm talking about.
That's interesting.
That's why it's so easy to learn different languages,
Wow. You're a very intelligent lady there, young lady. My friend was just telling me he speaks 4 as well. His mom speaks 12.
Oh, that's a good brain.
Fluently too. Like.
No, I'm not fluently, but it's enough for a business, So.
Yes, absolutely. All right, and Angelica, okay, so, let me get back to you. I'm gonna get some more couple of these questions answered. So, the DTI wrap, and they need 5 bedrooms or 4 bedrooms.
A minimum 4 bedrooms, a 3-car garage.
3-car garage.
Yeah, and backyard.
In a big backyard.
We don't have big backyards for a 550, but
Well, you should see the backyards in Las Vegas where I left. Have you ever been to Las Vegas?
Of course.
We don't have backyards. We don't have side yards, or we don't even have front yards. We got rocks and gravel. You know what they have here?
But you have casinos.
Yeah. But you know what they put?
I've been there 2-3 times a year.
Do you really? Wow, cool.
Yeah.
What's your favorite casino?
So, Bellagio.
Bellagio?
Yeah, stay in Bellagio.
It's beautiful.
The reason because I'm a smoker and my husband too, and there is no many casinos now have a smoker room.
True. Did they stop letting you smoke in Illinois at them?
I don't know. You mean in hotels? I have no clue.
Yeah. Oh, they don't. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of hotels have been restricted on that too, but yeah, I like the Bellagio.
No, when I'm in Vegas, if I want to play and dance, I want to smoke. I don't care.
Right, you should be able to enjoy yourself. Right.
Yep. So next time, so you're in Vegas, yeah?
No, I was there for 10 years. I'm in Florida right now.
Okay. You're in Florida.
Yeah.
I just sold my few properties in Florida.
Why'd you sell them?
Oh, it don't make any sense for us to have it. It was really expensive for one
insurance are going up.
1-2 bedrooms, yeah. Insurance and the increased maintenance, and now they want us to pay extra 25,000 to fix something. And it was in Sunny Island, Collins Avenue, first line. On we have our own beach and everything.
Really?
16th floor.
And you sold it?
And yeah, we sold it cash. We sold it in 24 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty hot market in some of these spots there.
Yeah, we bought it like 15 years ago. We paid cash to it. Was around 300. We make more than 3 times.
Wow, that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's better to have those money now than pay it for, and we don't live and we don't rent it out. We don't want. It was really expensive for remodeling done on that unit. So
cool.
Okay. Could you please check with your partners what we can figure out?
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna get right on that right now as soon as I hang up with you. Also, I want to talk to you the next time we chat, or not anytime soon, but there's certain properties that that you can look up on the MLS, because you have MLS access. Okay. I don't have MLS access, but I would like to partner with you. Is if we create a list that there's some certain parameters that I gotta have to double check with my other partner. He actually has an agent that looks up for properties like these opportunities, and I would love to partner with you on them if we get yeah, because Illinois is a whole new market. Even though I grew up there, and I know a bunch of agents on the south side of Chicago, and I just haven't talked to them in a while, but yeah, I really like you. You're awesome.
And don't forget Chicagoland. It's a hub for truck drivers. Truck business.
What is it?
So I have a lot. They call hub.
Hub.
For truck drivers.
Truck drivers. Yeah.
Yeah. So because they're all coming through Chicago or get. I work with a lot of truck drivers, so I'm like, I know everything about truck business right now.
Oh, you do.
And if you have any, I don't know if you guys are working. You have lands.
Yeah, well, we can. There's a lot of people in our mentorship that could do land. Why? What kind of land do you need?
I have like 2 stable clients. I know they have money, and like 3 phone calls. I have no clue who is those people, but everybody now looking. They wanna buy land to do truck driver stuff with a little shop.
Really?
Yeah, and I know one of my clients, he's been with me for a long time. I helped him personally. He's like 7-8 years ago, business first. I found the place for business. He purchased a house, nice house with me. And now he was looking for land between 3-4 acres.
Okay.
To build some body shop for a truck and truck stop. And he's looking around like 2 million.
2 million, okay.
He have a down payment money, but he have a hard time to find financial.
Okay, so yeah, maybe we could help him out with a private money loan.
Yeah, this is what I mean. So if you have some. Let's talk about this. It will be our second project. Let's finish with this first one, okay? I don't want to mix everything in one place.
Yeah, let's work on this one first, and then we'll work on any others from that too. So.
Yeah, and let me know if you need my help here, to find the property and how it's partnership gonna work, okay?
Yeah, because a lot of people right now have been neglecting Illinois and the Chicago market because it's a blue state. Most of the people in our mentorship, it's not very investor friendly, but there's a lot of opportunity in Chicago actually. And so.
Oh yeah.
Because
Chicago area. Actually, I will not recommend to be at Chicago as a Chicago right now.
Yeah.
I sold last year a multifamily building for 1,650,000 cash. I present both sides, so I'm a good girl. But from last year and now, it's a huge change in Chicago. And my coworker came from Chicago 2 weeks ago and have in his car 2 holes from a bullet hole.
Oh no.
So in the city of Chicago, if I'm going to show something, I always take my husband. If he can, if he cannot, I will not go to Chicago.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Now everybody move. Now people move from Chicago, city of Chicago, to suburbs.
Yep. Gentrification.
Yeah.
Well, let me.
You need to have a Kalashnikov over there now.
Kalashnikov.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different area there. I don't really miss living there because of those things, especially on the south side. That's where I grew up. So.
Oh, forget it. Okay.
All right, my friend.
Okay, so I'm waiting from you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay. Nice to talk to you. Okay.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, so that was a really good call. I have an awesome agent who is down for subject to seller finance. She's got people we can put in wraps. She wants me to find land for her. She's gonna pull up data on the MLS. That's how you build a relationship. This was a good lesson on building a relationship with agents. Who are all these people? Got these right. Oh, this is Paulina. Hey, Paulina, I'm actually on my podcast right now. I gotta do. Can we chat later? Or you can come on the podcast if you want. It's Larry the Lion on YouTube. It's on Facebook also right now too. LinkedIn and Twitter. And that's shoot, I gotta save her. I need to text her my business card. So that was a great agent call. She got some questions that I could not answer. And I'm going to reach out to Dylan or Angie and see if I can get some help with that right now. And I got an NDA sent over just now around by Robert. Robert in Florida. It's a $12.9 million resort that is open to seller financing. Great. I will sign that ASAP and send it back to you. Thank you, Robert. And I still have a couple other or 2 other agents. Let me call Reese back real quick first. I was supposed to call her 46 minutes ago, but I got on that call with that agent. Reese, wait. I don't need to open up the computer. Let me look for the NDA. Here we go. Let me sign this NDA real quick. Open it another window. Right. I can open up here. I'll let you guys see me sign this NDA. So that was a really good call with Angelica. I feel like I'm gonna make a lot of money with her. It's gonna be a good relationship with that agent. Those are the agents that you want to work with. They're open to all kinds of innovative ideas. She's very creative. She's very experienced. She's been doing it for a while. Open this up. Shoot. Do I need something? Look. Active purchase tenant. Wait, how do I? Why? Oh wait, here it is. DocuHub. Hey Naomi, how are you today? Thank you for that. Appreciate that. That's what I'm trying to do, is bring value to people, whether it's hearing about my journey and how I've changed, or talking to agents, or connecting people. I'm here to bring some value to everybody. Let me see. All right. Hope it didn't just freeze up on me. I think it's loading. Oh, come on. Am I frozen? Or no? It's still good. While it's loading, I'm gonna be right back, okay? Oh wait, hold on. There it is. Oh, all right. I was gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I still am. Hold on. I got it. I've been drinking all this water from the 75 hard. Give me 2 minutes. And I'm getting more coffee too. All right, I'm back. Thanks. Me like this. All right. Sign. It's okay. There we go. Manage my signature. Put date. date in there. Where's the date? Go. And then, do I need to download this, or is it gonna go right to him? I gotta download it, huh? Download computer. And document, audit trail, PDF options, download. Hope that went there. And reply to Robert. Signature in. Iron Mars Investments. Check that. Looking for the tab. My computer's such a mess. NDA. Okay, I'll make sure that's the right one. Wait. Yep, that's it. All right, so it's good to go. Thank you, Robert. Look. I don't even know how to reply to him, really. Probably should capitalize my T, though. Thank you, Robert. I look forward to working with you. Oh, shoot. Don't do all caps, everybody. I know, I'm not a very good typist. Forward to working with you. Talk soon. Okay. Make sure my signature's in there. Does it have my signature in it? It's got 9 of Mars. Send that to him. You see my signature? That's my signature. Got a big sub 2 sign in there. One attachment. All right, so I got the NDA signed for the $12.9 million property. Okay, now what else did I need to do? Close that window. Check the inbox real quick. Go. Both of them are in there and signed. Okay, and now I need to call Aaron, this other agent, Reese. What property was Reese and me talking about? Aaron Reese. Okay, I just sent the email. Like I said, we would need the actual principal, interest, tax, and insurance. Then we'll pay the commission, closing costs, around $90,260 a month, 30-year amortization. I really like to get on the call with the seller in you. All right, so let me pull up Aaron and unapologetic results. I'm going to see if she has gotten the actual PITI on this one. This is her and her husband, Daniel. And this is Woodstock, Georgia. This is a Georgia property. This one I'm looking for Abraham Gray. This one I can show you. I can show you this one because it's mine. It's my lead. Oh, shoot. I put the brake thing on there. Shit, dang it. I forgot to take that off. I'm an idiot. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, that's Ken. This is the deal with Ken, Robert. All right, so this is the one in Georgia. Following up with this agent right now. Gave her some initial terms. Get her, call her Aaron. Get her number out of the CRM. Oh, wait, I have her number right here. Come on, Aaron, answer phone.
You've reached Aaron Reeves, realtor with Georgia Life Homes and Land. I'm sorry that I missed your call. If you leave a voicemail, I'll get back with you as soon as I can. Or for a faster response, you could try texting me. Thanks so much and have a great day. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Aaron. Larry Parsons. I was just calling to see if you were able to get us a copy of the mortgage statement, and so we can send out the LOI to you on that. And were you able to talk to your seller and see if we could get a Zoom with you and the seller on and negotiate an offer to be helpful to them? So please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you, Aaron. All right, now let me see. I gotta go to the Slack. I forgot who I can reach out to real quick. Can I reach out to Dylan or this is Rachel Schwartz. Ram to help ASAP. Oops. Let's see. Let's see if I can get Dylan. Or Joey. Angie to talk to an agent me ASAP. A lot of questions I can't answer. Sure, and I have a really good relationship with her. Deals we can work with her. Please call me ASAP. 702-675-1317. So I just tagged them all in Slack. I don't like these need new list questions. Blah, 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 entitlement. Co-work. We got Dylan, we got Angie, and Joey. How many people are in this Slack? There's not many people in this Slack. I thought there'd be more in here. Pandy, add co-workers. Oh, there is more. I just didn't add them. All right. Yeah, that is a nice house here, and it's in Woodstock, Georgia. I'm looking for this one for Abraham Gray or Danny Buys Homes or Eddie Charger will hopefully be the end buyer or partner JV with me on this one. Because this is a good sub 2. Got this one. Oops. And close that. There's 1, 2. I know there's another one I need to call on. What was Nagel? What was Nagel? Nagel was. Did I even come back? Did I ever even call on this one? I don't even think I called on this one yet. Yeah, I haven't even called on this one yet. I was going to call on this one here while I'm waiting for callbacks or help. Let's see, Invitation Azul Investments. What is this one? Tyler Duzen. I don't want to do that. All right. Ralph Marciano, LinkedIn. All right, get rid of that. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to. Damn. I missed the Zoom with the growth company. That's okay. Hey, Bridget, I'm waiting for a couple follow-ups, agents to follow up me and team members from either Angie or Dylan or Jody to call me back. What was it we could I could help you with, or you help me with? All right. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to get these follow-ups in here. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2. All right. 1. Oh. Yeah, I'm still on the podcast right now. It looks really delicious. Thanks for sending me the picture. Is it? Is today Father's Day? Or when is it? Sunday? When's Father's Day? I haven't had a father since I was 12, so I don't know. And I'm not a father, so I don't know. I don't keep track of it that much because when my father died Thanksgiving morning, 1981, it started the shitstorm that was the next 40 years. Hey Siri, when's Father's Day?
Father's Day is this Sunday, the 18th of June, 2023.
Well, my birthday is June 19th, Monday, apparently. I haven't even kept track. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. Sorry, I had some verbal communication with some cuss words in there. Thank you. All right. All text messages are caught up. No way I can even look at all them random. I got 73 notifications on Facebook. All right. Hey Siri, text Dylan Eggers.
What do you want to say?
Hey Dylan, I need some help. I have a bunch of questions I need to answer with the agent. She's open for you to getting on the call with me and her. She's really cool. She's going to start pulling MLS data for me. She has wrap buyers. She is Eastern European, Ukrainian, Belarusian. And it's one of our leads that she said that we could probably do the subject to on it. It's a hybrid. They have pretty good size amount of equity. So I need some help ASAP.
Done.
Okay. This is Larry Parsons, by the way. Oh, yeah, we got a couple conversations here. Yes, I'm gonna go to the beach tonight. All right, so I'm waiting for Dylan to text me back. I just said thank you for being you because you're such an awesome person, my friend. Who else did I need to text just now? Aaron, Reese, the agent. Got Dylan. I got Robert. Oh, see if Robert sent me back those documents about the $12.9 million resort in Key Largo. Well, you can come to the beach with me tonight if you want. Where is my Gmail? Oh, there it is. All right, so DTA campaign. Hold on, let me check this house real quick. Got 1, 2, 3 open up right now. Wow. Okay. So this one, close that window down. Share this. So I just got sent this one by an agent who said that they might be open. This was newly renovated. Why would you send this to me? I gotta put it in prop stream real quick and just check the numbers. Okay, 3500 Haynes Road. Why is this? It's not a subject to. I got 0. That's not even a good house. I don't know why they sent me that. Right now, tonight. Carlin Hostet. I can never say her last name. Carlin Hostert. Hostert. I'm going to say it right correctly from now on. Carlin Hostert. Capital. Capital Hilton. Hey Siri, Capital Hilton.
Here's what I found.
Oh, shit. That's not anything. Primary. All right. Was that Dylan? Oh. Okay, thanks. Shit. Hey Siri, text
To who?
Angie Milanazzo.
What do you want to say? What do you want to say?
Hold on.
Send it?
Nope.
I won't send it. Let me know.
Hey Angie, I need some help with an agent. I have a bunch of questions that I can't answer. She's a amazing agent. She's got rat buyers. She shoot, voice texting her. She has European rat buyers. She's going to be pulling some data from the MLS for me. But I need some help. It's one of our leads. There's just like 4 questions I can't answer. And she'd like to jump on a call with you and me or somebody else. Joey or Dylan.
Done.
Okay. All right. So let's see if Angie texts me back. I don't have Joey's number. Joey Milanazzo's number. I need his number. What was just removed? LD, lead discussion, underwriting, dispo. Oh, that's the wrong one. All right. Well, since I gotta wait for help here, I'm going to call some other agents. You're welcome, Naomi. Hey, schedule with me on the Calendly when you get time. Oh yeah, let me check the email for the. Oh yeah, forward Dolphin Point Villas. Please add rent info. Rent into net as there is a holding company and an operating company. Also 185,000 into because not because the family is a because that is a family salary. Buyers won't incur in a consulting fee. All right, so let me show this to you. This is the one that's open to seller financing. Can I get it to open here? There it goes. All right, so my first time seeing it. Operating expenses and rental income 109,000, 2021 134,000. Why did it go down in 2022? This is financials. Wait a second. Where is the address? You didn't put an address in there. And is there anything else you have? Yeah. Share with me. All right, so I was hoping to get a little more out of that. I was expecting to see some pictures and stuff. Dolphin Point Villas. Let me see if I can pull them up. I don't have the address. So this is the resort. This is the 12.9 million. Okay, this thing's pretty nice. They're open to seller financing. Huh. Oh. Am I? Oh, shoot. That's interesting. It's going great. I get to talk to a couple good agents. I'm waiting to hear back from a couple of my team members, see how we can move forward. I mean, destination weddings, Key Largo by the Bay, Dolphins Point Villas. Let's check out the villas and suites. Friends. Thought we were more than friends. We're best friends. Key Largo. This place is pretty nice. Tortuga Suite. 1 bedroom, 4 guests. Oh, shoot, I think it froze up on me. So they want 12.9 million for this, and they're open to seller financing. It's a cash flowing cow here. Hopefully. Well, I got all their financials. And I meant to send that earlier. Shoot, he didn't think I'm an idiot. So Reese, waiting for hear back from Aaron Reese. Uh, one day, hopefully. All right. Damn, it's so cold in here. Ken, oh, you're there, buddy. So yeah, so he sent the financials over. What do you want to do? Do you want to underwrite these, or what? How do you want me to continue to help you on this one? You said you're gonna finance. Maybe we should jump on a call, Ken. Um, oh, shit. All right. Let me be right back. Hungry. Got 0 viewers. Okay. Oh, there's 1 viewer. I'm back. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom, get something to eat. I'm working. Oh wait, where's Ken? Oh, there he is. Underwriting, but I do ask the underwriters that could talk to you if you would like. And with it being in business, I know that underwriting is a little bit different than single family homes, so I'm not too familiar with guys' underwriting. Well, I'm going to the Deal Maker next week, and that's about buying businesses with creative financing. Abraham Gray is the king at this. So I will reach out to who I know. If you want me to send details, see if I can get more information, or I can contact us, let us know. Her name is Jolene Varney. Keeley232 at yahoo.com. All right, I'm going to send you an email just so you have it. Yahoo. You still have a Yahoo email? Holy shit. I had to get rid of all my Yahoos. They just got loaded with spam. Let me send you an email. I'm going to send you the email that I send to my real estate agents. It's got the common questions concerning selling on terms. That'll help you when you're finding single family properties. Keeley. All right, LOI wholesale. How do you spell that, Ken? Keeley 232. I haven't seen a Yahoo email in a minute. Let me make sure I got that right. Keeley 232 at Yahoo. All right. Put my signature in. Put it in the template. Get this out. Okay. All right. And Dolphin Point Villas. Okay. So Ken, I just sent you my email. It's got all the what I send to agents. It's got the Word document in there, and it's got the template that I use. And it's got the credibility message from Pace Morby. Don't send a credibility message unless you're a sub-Q student. I'm eating while I'm working. And that bread is dry as fuck. It's cold in here. I'm still in my podcast. We'll chat about that later. Thanks. I appreciate it. All right. No Angie, no Joey, no Dom, no Dylan yet. I'm waiting. Sorry, I'm starving. I'm not starving. I can't starve. Take me a long time to starve. All right, so while I'm waiting on these properties, I'm going to call this agent on this one. But no, I'm going to make sure you get included. Oh, I can't pull this one up. Shoot. This is a Angie lead. All right. Paste. Make sure you make sure you add me on Facebook if we're not friends already, Ken. Oh, okay. So this got 300,000 on the mortgage. They got it listed for 455. Let me see what the payments are. It's a FHA 4.37. Okay, call this agent. She's Joel. Hello? Is this Luz?
No, Luz is not. She's not here in the office. You want her number?
Please.
Oh, yeah. You want me to transfer your call, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me transfer your call right now. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Bueno.
Hello, Luz.
Yes.
Hi, Luz. How are you today?
Okay, thank you. Who is this?
My name is Larry Parsons, and I was calling about your listing on Nagel Avenue.
Yes.
Great.
How can I help you?
So I was just looking at this here, and it's a beautiful looking home. It's really gorgeous on the inside. Can you tell me any more about it?
Yes, if you don't mind, why don't you please send me your email, text me directly to my number. What is your number? Because I got this a call from the office, so it doesn't show your number. If you want, you can give me your number and I can email you the listing, but I'm gonna give you the main details and then I will send you the floor plan so you can see the measurements, okay? But this house has 4 bedrooms, 2 bedrooms on the second level, 2 on the main, and then it has a half bathroom. And the main level, it has 2 bedrooms, dining room, living room, full bathroom, and kitchen. The basement looks like and is functional like an in-law apartment. It has a huge living room, 1 bedroom, the size is big enough, 1 full bathroom, and a small kitchen.
So is it 5 bedrooms
the
then?
main level, yes, it's gonna be total. I would say 4 because the one downstairs is like an in-law apartment. So, but yeah, totally, you wanna count the total, there are 5 bedrooms, 2 full bathrooms, a half bathroom, and it has the laundry room on the main level and the laundry room in the basement.
Gotcha.
2-car garage.
Is there
and the roof?
Is there a separate entrance for the basement?
The rear, just the rear entrance.
So you could do like an additional.
From the main.
You could make that into an additional dwelling unit, right?
It's not gonna be legal. Basically, it's like for your in-laws or to grown-ups, kids. It could be a separate living area.
Okay, great.
So in another words, but it's not legal. It's just they did it for the kids. That's why they conditioned it that way because the grown-ups were living in the basement. They had their own space, and it has 2-car garage. The garage, I think it was rebuilt years ago on the roof. Everything it was torn down, brand new. It is a beautiful house. It's huge. The living room and the dining room, they are big. It's a very suitable house for a big family.
Is there anybody living there right now?
Yes, the children, one of the children is still living in the basement. But you want to see it, we would just need this. Can anybody pre-qualify you?
I'm an investor, so I don't need any pre-qualification. I have plenty of funds at my disposal. Is there any major repairs that are needed?
No, not really. Just the basement. If the person who buy it, they want to update it, they can do it. But that's the only thing. But it doesn't need repairs. No major repairs because everything is done. The roof, the garage, like I mentioned. But no, there are no major repairs. The bathroom has been remodeled too. The 2 full
the bathrooms look really nice. Yeah, they look really nice.
Yeah, it's a very nice, and the area is so beautiful. I don't know if you live by the area, but it's a very desirable area.
Is that that's on the east side, right?
Yes.
Okay, I grew up in Lansing, in Calumet City.
Oh, I see.
But I live in Florida, and this is I was in Vegas for the past 10 years. So yeah, I'm down in St. Petersburg, Florida now. But I lived in Vegas. I lived all over the country though, but I grew up on the south side there. So
okay.
Went to Mount Carmel High School.
Very nice area. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm real familiar with it. So do they already live somewhere else then? You said their son is one of the children?
Oh, yeah, the parents, yes, they are living somewhere else.
Yeah. So were they renting this to somebody or just family members?
No, they were living there. They were living there. They want
want to sell it and get a building. So because one of the daughters got married, so they want to have each one to have their own space. So they are looking after this. They are looking for a 3-unit building. Right now they live in downtown because the seller works for, it's like maintenance. So the company provides him a condo in downtown, in the same building where he's giving the maintenance.
Right.
Yes. So
What? Where would they like to live in Chicago? Because I might have a building for them.
I don't know. They want to sell this first, and then they want to start looking. They want to be sure they have the money available. But most likely in the north side, because they've been living there for so many years. I think they were living there for 15 years, 20 years, no more. Yeah, but like about 15 years, I think. Mm-hmm. So they want to live in the north side, around the same area where they live, where they used to live, where the property is now.
Hold on. Let me check something here.
Mm-hmm.
They want to live in the north side, huh?
Yes.
Where was that one? 3622. Do you know how far on the north side?
Well, it's not the same area where the house is. That's the area they like.
How far is that from Franklin?
Franklin Park, yeah, it's kind of far.
Oh, is it?
Probably from Franklin Park.
No,
Yes.
3622 West Franklin in Chicago.
Oh, Franklin Street. Let me see which zip code it is. What is the zip code? What is the address? I'm sorry again.
3622 West Franklin, 60624.
Sorry, my computer got frozen. I'm sorry. Give me the number again if you don't mind, please.
3622 West Franklin Boulevard.
3662 West Franklin Boulevard.
3622.
Yeah, 3662. 3662?
No, 3622 West Franklin.
Okay, 22, I'm sorry. Okay, West Franklin. Okay, I'm looking at it right now.
Because I have a 9-bedroom, 3
price range.
I have a 9-bedroom, 3-bath.
Okay. Oh, these are 3 flats. Okay. These are 624. I can send it to them to see what they think.
Yeah, because I'm negotiating with them right now.
It
And
looks very nice.
yeah, it is.
Okay. Oh, I can show it to them to see what they think, but that's basically what they're looking for. 3 units, 3 bedrooms. So
Exactly. I was like, as soon as you said that.
Either 6,083, the taxes are good. The property taxes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That might be a perfect fit.
Exactly. Yes. And the price is not bad. It's good. So I can send it to them to look it out. So yes, but that's where we are with the property. So in other words, the property will be vacant at closing because they have their own condo downtown. So if something happened and they are interested in this building, you guys can sell and buy it at the same time. All right.
Yeah, that we can work that out. So I am an investor, and on this one here, what I was trying to achieve, if we can't work something out with that other one, because I'm already negotiating with that owner. Are you familiar with creative financing?
No, I'm not.
Okay. So
how does it work?
So on this one, the numbers I have, it looks like they got about 300,000 left on the mortgage at 4.7, 4.3%.
3%. Okay.
So, and it's listed for, how much was it listed for?
550.
All right. So
550.
yeah, so they got about 150,000 in equity in it, right?
Yes.
And it's about what, 8% for closing costs and commission in Chicago.
A little bit more. Commission is like 5% plus the house another 4%. I would say 9%.
9%. Why is commission 5%?
That is the commission we here in Chicago. We have 5 and 6.
Are you kidding me?
What is the commission over there?
In Florida?
Yeah, that's the commission in the
It's 2.5% to 3%.
Well, that is the for one agent.
Right.
But if you combine both, the listing and the selling, it's 5%.
Okay, I got you. So
yes.
So are you familiar with creative financing?
No, I am not. You were explaining to me about how it works. You say there is a balance of 350, and then the rate right now is 4.3 on that mortgage, and then there is a balance 150, and then that's where you stop.
Right.
You were explaining to me the creative financing.
Sure. So my mentor and partner is Pace Morby. He's the host of Triple Digit Flip on Arts and Entertainment. He's got it picked up for his 3rd season with A&E, which is owned by Disney. So he's been well vetted. We have a mentorship of about 10,000 of us across the country, and this is what we do. So on this one, since they have some equity, how it works is, first off, it is legal. So it's been done for the past 100 years. It's just not widely known as other parts of the real estate industry. So we call it taking title subject to. So page 396, line 203 of the Code of Federal Regulations states when a buyer is assuming or taking title subject to these terms. So the easiest way I can explain is give you the grocery analogy. So when you go to Costco and you pay for your groceries at American Express, you didn't pay for them. American Express paid for them, right?
Correct.
But so technically they own those groceries, but you have a receipt from the Costco. So that shows that you are the owner of those groceries. Now,
correct.
Say you have this home here, it's owned by Bank of America, right?
Correct.
So that's the mortgage is in the Bank of America's name, but they give you the deed, which is just like the receipt from Costco.
Correct.
So the deed shows that you have ownership and you have all the responsibilities and benefits of that. So when we do a title subject to, the deed still stays in the Bank of America's name. I mean, the mortgage still stays in Bank of America's name. The deed transfers to us. So we take over all responsibilities and benefits of the property. Now, when they have equity, we're going to create a separate payment plan for them because we use a third-party servicing company called Westar or Southern Loan that makes the payments on time every month. And when there's equity, we create a separate payment plan for the equity where we'll give them a down payment, including closing cost, commission, and down payment to the seller. We like to be around 10 to 12% of the equity. So if they have 150,000 in equity, we're roughly like 15,000 in there, 20,000 in that range. That would be the down payment to the seller. And then we create a payment plan for the rest of it over like a 30-year amortized schedule. Sometimes we used to do a lot of balloon payments, but with the economy now, the way it is, and the rising interest rates, because they're supposed to go up 2 more times. The chairman of the Fed was on there.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah. So there's a lot of people being priced out of the market right now. So this is another way for you to earn some money with us and create a relationship with us. because we always want to make sure you get paid. So we're going to pay your commission, and we will pay the closing costs when we do these transactions. So we take all the benefits of the property, and then say something happened to me and my partner. We're often in Vegas a lot, and there's aliens out there. Say we got kidnapped by aliens. We couldn't make our payments. When Westar doesn't receive the payments, there's a 60-day window. If we don't make our payments or responsibilities within the 60 days, the property reverts back to the original seller. They keep any money that we've given them. They get the property back. They're free to relist it, sell it, keep it, do whatever they want with it. And we've already probably improved the property because we have a lot of different strategies: Airbnb, short-term rentals, mid-term rentals, just straight rentals, and there's other things. So they should be hoping something would happen to us, but we've never missed a payment. So that's taking title subject to. So what I'd like to do is consult with my other team members and look at both these properties, and maybe, if they like the one on Franklin, we will finish our negotiations with that and work something out between both sides.
Okay.
So what I'd like to do is also, I'm going to send you over an email. It's going to have common questions and concerns when selling on terms and title subject to. So one of the only thing that most people they get scared about, and I don't know why, because is the due on sale clause. The due on sale clause has only happened in 5 times in over 10,000 transactions with my partner Pace Morby and Scott Horn. Scott Horn is an attorney also. We also have our attorney Sean St. Clair. In that email, you'll be able to see a credibility message from my partner Pace Morby. There's also clickable links in there on deals in the past. Some of the links don't work anymore. He's needs to be updated. It's about 7-8 months old right now. He's working on a new one, but he's very busy because he has the best-selling real estate book on Amazon right now as well. And it's called Wealth Without Cash. And I suggest you grab a hold of that book because it's going to open up a lot more ways for you to make some money. So
you know what, to be honest, I don't think it's something the seller will be interested in doing it, because I know him since 2001, buying and selling properties. So I don't think he will be interested in going to this kind of financing, because he's more like a straightforward. I'm selling this, I'm getting this, and that's it. So
well,
I
but there's 40,000 reasons why he would want to be considered, because we're going to pay the closing costs and the commission. Remember that.
Yeah, but
wouldn't you like to save $40,000 if he doesn't need it?
But if he doesn't, it's not something that he's gonna do it. I cannot do anything. Yeah,
well, at least,
but
like Wayne Gretzky said, we miss all the shots we don't take. Even if it doesn't work out this time, you and me could work together in the future. And that's what I want to do, is build a relationship with you for more opportunities, because you have an open mind. So at least let's pursue it. And all we can do is present an offer to him, which I'd like to have me and my partner and you on a phone call with him, or her, and show them the opportunity and let you guys think it over. It doesn't hurt to try, right?
no, it's I know him. He's not. I don't think he will be interested, because he not even want to rent out the property, because he just want to get his money and move on. So I don't think so. I can come.
But this is more money for him.
Interested. I'm sorry.
He's gonna save $40-something thousand. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't anybody want to at least hear the offer?
Yeah, because basically the mortgage is still his responsibility. It's gonna be his.
No.
The deed is gonna be transferred to other people, but the mortgage will still be on his name.
But we're paying on it.
I'm talking about deed. That's kind of financing was happening back then in 2004, I think.
No. This is not anything to do like that. This is not. That's why I want to share you this email and have you look it over, have him look it over, and we just like to at least present the offer to him. We'll make it worth his time because not only we're going to save him $40,000, give him a few points of interest. So we call it mailbox money. So when the West Star makes the payment on the mortgage itself, they also send a separate check to him every month for his equity. So he's going to keep all of his equity, and he's going to get interest on the payments. So this is like passive income for him. He's making money on this. He's saving, what'd you say? It's about 10% on average there for the sale in Chicago. So he's getting 10% of his equity that he gets to keep, right? So I'd be interested if I'm going to get to keep $40,000 or $50,000. That's $40,000 or $50,000 that he's gonna.
Send me the
Yeah. What's your email?
Email if you want, but right now I have an appointment.
Okay.
I'm a little bit late. It's 3:00.
I got
What
you.
about you give me your phone number and I'll contact you. Will it work?
Yeah, this is my number. But what's your email? She hung up on me. Damn. She hung up on me. Or she got disconnected. Let me text her my email. Luz Neves. Pro Sales Realty. Got a call back. So I was talking to the agent, and I don't know if she hung up on me or not, but she was getting a little pushback. She was open to it, but.
Thank you for calling Process Realty. We might be away from our desk or on the other line. Please leave a message after the tone.
I need to text her my business card and get her email. Shit. Come on, Luz.
Thank you for calling Process Realty. We might be away from our desk or on the other line. Please leave a message after the tone, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message.
All right, so I'm gonna have to call them back. Let me just make sure that's saved. So it kind of went a little off, but that's sometimes it happens. But she's kind of open to it, but she's discounting it because she doesn't understand it. She doesn't know. It's the first time she heard about creative financing. I tried not rushing it, but I got a little too fast and me talking too much. But it's a good call though, because she has there's another property that we could put her family into. So we're gonna have to figure that out. So let me talk to Giovanna. Call Giovanna. Calling back Giovanna.
Hi, thank you for calling Giovanna Lockert with Berkshire Hathaway and the Good Child team. Your call is very important to me. I am currently assisting another client and you will be next. Please leave me a detailed message and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you so much.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Giovanna, Larry Parsons again. Trying to reach you. See if we can get that call scheduled with me and my team to work out the numbers on Franklin Boulevard. So please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. No response from Dylan or Angie. Check Slack. Priority. Dylan. Angie is on. See, Dylan's not on. Joey's not on. Angie, it looks like she's online. I don't know if she's in the Slack, though. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure this out. Do this. Hey, I was calling and you had connected me with Luz, but she had to get off the phone, and I was wondering if you could give me her number direct and if you have an email for her.
I got her cell phone number.
Yeah,
Okay?
yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me add that to the contact. Yeah, she said she had to get going, so Edit. All right, what's her number?
773-251-6422.
251-6242.
773-251-6422.
6422. And do you have an email for her?
It's Luz Nieves, Realtor 1 at Gmail.
Can you spell that? Is it Niebes?
BS Realtor 1 at Gmail.
Awesome. All right, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Niebes. All right, done. Okay. Make sure it's in there. Do. Okay. So I'm going to text this agent back. $2,800. Here. Oops. Link card. Yay, she has an iPhone. Okay. I'm going to send you over the email. I got your email from your office there. And like I said, I would like to get a Zoom call with you and my partner and your seller and see if we can work something out. And the best case scenario is we can do a lot more business together. You know, there's a lot of ways we can help. I can help you with expired listings, short sales, pre-foreclosures. I have wrap buyers. Okay. So let me send her an email. Okay. NDA. Let me send this to her real quick. Okay, sub 2 questions answered. Sure. Signature. Put the template in. Get the address. Okay. Put her in. Who's the Yep. 773-573-2800. Pro Sale Realty. Huh. Okay. All right. Let me send that. I just sent you the email with the common questions and concerns when selling on terms. Please review the Word document and the credibility message from my partner, Pace Morby. Okay. So that was good. Damn, it's so cold in here. Might be able to get a couple out of these. So see the Monday line. Which one was this? This was the Angelica Tashenka. What was I supposed to do with this one? There are no more mobile numbers left, so they're now going through anything mapped to landline. Let me send this text to Tigger. See photos. Sorry guys, I'm just doing the little stuff. This is all. Where is that chat? Did you get it figured out, Tigger? Okay, I need to Cody. Hey Siri, call Cody.
Calling Cody. Please leave your message for 904-637-9230.
Cody, Larry, give me a call back. Let me know what's going on with Hawaii. Shoot. I'm just waiting for responses from Angie, Dylan, Joey, Cody, Tigger, Alyssa. Challenges. Like, can't get much done if I don't have the help to get things done. Saved. Saved. All right. This is Nagel. Nagel. We're gonna do blue on this one. So got green on Franklin, green on Nagel. Salcida Mundaline. Where's Salcida Mundaline? This one is Angelica. That one is a go. Man, Franklin, Elizabeth. I don't know what to do now. Okay, and I still need help with Woodstock with Aaron Reese. What was I doing with Aaron Reese? Hey, Aaron. I tried calling you earlier. Can you give me a call back, please? Thank you. All right. Ooh, it's cold in here. It's 4:28. I've been on here. Damn, 4 hours I've been here. It's crazy. The LinkedIn is gonna get cut out here in like 3 minutes. Let me call another one. Route link.
Offers aren't getting accepted because you suck at comping. Here's 3.
Hey Siri, what time is it in Kabul?
In Kabul.
Are you still awake? Because waiting. I don't got any responses back from Angie, Dylan, Jody. Cody. All right. Let me just keep calling these numbers. I'm gonna call another one. Close some of these windows out. Woodstock. Shit. Computers. Google's freezing up, not responding. Come on. Come on, Google Chrome. Finally. All right, let me call another one. Challenging day. It's a good one, but challenging. Challenging internet. I need at least 2 weeks. So I got 4 weeks there. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I got at least 4 weeks. We got 1 week, 2 weeks, 3, 4 weeks. Rent plus phone. I think we had a prop stream. All right. So let me take a look at this one. This thing looks like a castle. It's pretty nice. Clean. Got a nice bar downstairs. So they have an additional ADU there. Humboldt Park corner multi-unit that is move-in ready. 1 maintained unit building, 2 unit. Okay, let me check the prop stream on this one. Four hours and 1 minute. LinkedIn just went down. And LinkedIn can only go 4 hours on my podcast on LinkedIn. I would have to restart everything to re-add it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to re-add it once it's started. Edit. Maybe if I edit. Let's see if I can re-add it. Oh, all I gotta do, see, I figured out something new. All I had to do is remove it and then put it back in. So every 4 hours, LinkedIn will go down on you for podcasts on LinkedIn. Twitter never goes down. Facebook goes down after 10 hours. So if you're using the StreamYard, 10 hours is your limit. 4 hours if you're going to LinkedIn. And you got to redo that. Instagram, I can't get StreamYard to work with Instagram. I wish they'd figured that out because that would make it actually. So that's kind of cool. LinkedIn, you can restart it, so it's being redistributed to LinkedIn again. So building a pretty good network of realtors and brokers and real estate professionals in LinkedIn. Being really intentional with the ones I'm connecting with. I connected with a lot of different things just to have a variety at first. But now that the algorithm's feeding me what I want is agents here in Florida and realtors, brokers, and stuff like that. So let me pull this one up, see what kind of equity they have. So we got this for $405,000, 20K price cut. They have $300,000 on the mortgage. So 4.37. That's not really good interest rate, but wait, this is the wrong one. This one, there it is. So this one, we got this average comps are 420. They dropped it 20. It's 400. They got 330,000 on the mortgage and 3.12%. It's a VA. It's a fixed rate. This is West Lemoyne. It's a nice looking property. Let me see if I can show you the picture. As long as it doesn't show the address. There we go. So I can share this with you. I can't share the address because it's not my lead. Let's see if I can go back up here. If you guys want to come on the podcast with me, there's the StreamYard link to come on screen. So this is a typical Chicago unit there. Got the old castle look to it. It's half castle, half brick. 405,000, 6 bedrooms, 2 baths. It's a small bedroom. That refrigerator looking dirty as fuck. You see all the stains on it? Chipped up cabinets and stuff. Bad. Needs a little TLC though. Bathrooms are okay. It's gonna need a little lipstick. Just a little bit of lipstick. Maybe some blush. At least it doesn't need drag. See, they got a ADU down there. Let me call this agent. Hey, Karma, what's going on? Oh, shoot. Wait, that was earlier. Somebody was replying to a comment from earlier. There we go. All right, let me call this agent. Can't share. All right, Gonzalo Del Rio. All right.
Dreamtown, this is Grace. How may I help you?
Hi, Grace. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Is Gonzalo available?
I can look up his phone number for you. Give me one moment.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, I have his phone number when you're ready.
Sure.
It is 312-918-0380.
0380?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Thank you so much, Grace.
No problem. Thanks.
You too. Nope. 918-0380. All right. Oh, man, I need a new chair, but I can't afford to spend the money on the chair because I got to go to the deal maker. I have to go. I don't care. Even if it's just if I got to sleep in a corner of the terminal, I'm going to that deal maker. It's too important. The connections that I'll make, the cost of the airline ticket versus the cost of losing millions and millions of dollars in the future by the people that I would connect with there. So I'm going to be really intentional when I go there.
Hi, you've called Gonzalo Del Rio. Thanks for calling.
Well, Gonzalo, we're going to give you a double tap because you didn't answer the phone the first time.
Hi, you've called Gonzalo Del Rio. Thanks for calling. To bypass this recording, please press pound. Today is Friday, June 16th.
Gonzalo, my name is Larry Parsons, and I was calling about your listing over on West Lemoyne Street. If you could please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you so much, Gonzalo. Gonzalo. I need to have a conversation with Gonzalo. All right, so we got. Let me save him. And we'll call another one. It's kind of fun calling Chicago because I grew up there, but I would never live there ever again. I don't even know if I didn't want to own property there. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. Not really. Maybe. I don't know. It's a tough call. I had a lot of bad memories over there. Richard never saw that message. She might be working. Mm-hmm. Nobody wanted to play my little game. Nobody wanted to guess what was in the pictures. Thanks for playing. All right. Got another one here. Let me put this in prop stream. Check out the data on it. Pretty sure I just caught that up. Let's see, details. 269. Ooh. 444. Why am I frozen? I hate when it freezes me like that. Trying to show you something. Damn it, my computer froze up. Oh, there it goes. Hey, look. It was 444, now it's 445. You missed it, angel numbers. What do you mean, what pictures? Where did it go? Right here. You guys can't see those? I don't know. Alright, so this one has no mortgage. It's a straight seller financing. Let's just call the agent.
Hello?
Hi, is this George?
Yes?
Hey George, how are you this afternoon?
Who am I speaking with?
My name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about your listing over on South Vernon Avenue.
What listing?
South
Vernon, yes.
South Vernon. Is this a good time?
Sure.
Well, I mean, I can call you back if you're occupied.
No, how can I help you?
Okay, great. So I'll just be upfront. I'm an investor, and I'm not going to throw a low ball or offer at you because it'd only be about 50-60%, and that would be an insult because this is a beautiful property there. I really like the interior, the pictures, and everything looks great. Do you have any pictures of the garage there? Is it finished in the garage as well?
Before we go any further, I can let you know that the seller has a large mortgage on the property and basically needs to get close to list. So if you're looking to play close to list, then we can continue talking. Otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. But if you're trying to get some type of deal on it, there's no deal to be had.
No. So on my records, I'm not even showing a mortgage when I looked it up. So
Well, there's a mortgage.
there is. How much of it is it? Is it there? I mean,
I don't know, but it's close to the list.
close to list. Well, I don't have a problem giving the list on it. Are you familiar with creative financing?
I'm just telling you that this lady isn't interested in that type of stuff.
Even if I paid the closing costs and commission?
Yes, dude. This is a unique situation. The lady's not interested in some type of investor deal. If you guys want to put in an offer, go ahead. She's not going to accept any offers unless someone's actually looked at the house. So tell me what you want to do from there.
Well, I'd like to give you the full price on it and pay for the closing costs and the commission.
My email's attached to the listing, okay?
I don't have it on the Zillow here. I don't have MLS access.
I'll text you my email address.
Okay.
Thanks, bye.
So he was a real that was not a good call. Take a couple follows. It felt like he was being bothered on that one. George Flanick. So he was just like this is a problem property for him already. That kind of situation. So. All right. I've been on here for 4 hours and 18 minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom and get some more coffee. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go for probably another 2 or 3 hours here. Oh, wrong one. But if you want to cash at me, go ahead. I could use it. Wait. There we go. Be right back. Lost all my viewers. It's okay. I'll be alright. I've been on there for 5 hours or 4 hours and 29 minutes. You can just, go to YouTube and subscribe and watch it when you can. So you're not gonna shit. All right, well, let me check the price history on this one. Been selling it since April 4th. Okay. I know Joel sees it. There's 2 angel numbers there. There's an invite to be a creator. There's an invite to be a creator due to my increased content production. 2 angel numbers. Jesse sending me a message. Joel, are you doing 75 hard with us or not? Have you completed any of the days, or did you have to restart? I restarted today. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's cross country. I do, but you know, it's challenging. Okay. Wait a second. Let me put this in there again. Nobody here, just me. I got a list for 269. Shit, that's the perfect subject too. All right, 69. So he's gonna come out of pocket. Ah, shit. Well, let me send this email. George.plant. filling this out. Just gotta send this email. Put my template in, my signature. Like guy. We will pay all closing costs. So George didn't want to talk too much, but all right. Yeah, things flopping out of me. So let me call another one here. Dalton, Illinois. It's a rough little city there. Close a couple of these windows. Active. Did I call this one already? I might have. I know I pulled it up. I don't think I called it though. Done. Okay. Let me text him my card. Check your email, George. There's a Word document in there concerning all the questions and concerns that you have about seller financing and taking title subject to, which is what we want to do, is taking title subject to with this property. Again, we want to pay your commission and all the closing costs in these cases. We will pay the asking price. We typically close in 15 to 30 days. I'd like to actually schedule a call with me and my partner and you and the seller and negotiate the terms for this. We're really flexible, and this is a great way for you to make money with us in the future because we want you to bring us more deals like these. We always want to take care of our community. We always want to take care of our agents. We love working with you guys. All right. So that agent was kind of resistant. Let me call this one here. Put this in prop stream.
Please leave your message for 3.
These agents in Chicago are pretty hard to get a hold of.
Please leave your message for 31384481005.
Hey, India, my name is Larry Parsons, and I was calling about Evers Street in Dalton, Illinois. If you could please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you. Looks like they got this thing overpriced. Seven comparables. What? They have a 1.07% interest rate on this one. Let me see. Hey, India. Hello.
Hi, Larry.
Yes.
Hi, Larry. This is Gonzalo with Dreamtime Realty in Chicago.
Hey, Gonzalo. How are you?
So far, so good, sir. I'm just responding to your voicemail over 3501 West Lemoyne.
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Give me one second. Let me close out another window here.
Sure.
How's the weather in Chicago?
Right now it's sunny. A little breezy, but sunny, so can't complain.
Yeah, it's
How
like.
about you? It looks like this is a Las Vegas number.
Yeah, but I'm actually in St. Petersburg, Florida. I was in Vegas for 10 years.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, I just I grew up on the south side there in Lansing, Calumet City.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
Not anymore.
Well, I used to frequent the Calumet area, like River Oak Shopping Center, and all that stuff. So
River
I'm
Oaks.
very familiar.
Is that
Yeah.
is it even still there? I heard it's just like
It is, but man, I mean, obviously it's not. I mean, you have such better memories when you're a kid of stuff. I mean, when I drive by there, it makes me sad. So.
oh yeah. I heard the theaters are gone.
Yeah, those cool old theaters, fashion theaters are definitely gone. I think they may have one or two left, but yeah, a lot of good memories over there.
There was one right there on the river, right before where it was Lansing and Calumet City before you get you cross the river.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing Star Wars there, and they put a time capsule in the ground there.
Ooh, yeah. I saw Honey, I Shrunk the Kids there, The Land Before Time.
I saw Smokey and the Bandit there.
Wow.
The original one, 1976. Showing my age. I'll be 54 on Monday.
Oh, very good, sir. Yeah, no, it's I have vivid memories of always driving by there when good movies would come out, and just a line to get into the theater. I mean,
right?
Stuff people don't even have to deal with nowadays. So.
No, yeah, they don't even, they have no idea what those lines were like.
Yeah, oh, not at all. And I mean, if we did it without phones, I mean, it's like you would just be out there chatting and waiting for the next show.
I think I picked up a couple girls out there. So, I am an investor. Do you work with investors?
We do, yes. We work with all types of qualified buyers.
Awesome, great. So, let me see. This place looks like it needs a little lipstick, at least. Can you tell me a little bit more about the property itself?
Sure.
Because it says as is, right?
Yes. So, and right off the bat, I just want to let you know, we did receive an offer in hand after a tour yesterday. So we're kind of going back and forth on the negotiations. It's looking promising. So there's a good chance this may be off the market soon, but I definitely still want to treat it like it's still available. But yes, my client, the seller, he purchased this property about 4 or 5 years ago. He bought it as you see it. He has not done any work to it. He liked that it was ready to go. His idea was to live in the basement and rent out the top 2 units, which that's what he's been doing. But he actually moved out to Arizona. So now he's trying to sell it just because it's been a little hard for him to manage the tenants and anything that may come up from over there.
Gotcha.
So both tenants are currently on month-to-month leases. The tenants in Unit 1 are paying $1,650 a month. They will love to renew. The tenant on the second floor is currently paying undervalue at $1,000 a month. She's scheduled to move out next month in July. But yes, I would definitely think that if you were to turn it over to investors, they probably for sure want to go in there. Probably definitely make it fresh paints. Fix the ceiling. Maybe the roof is supposed to be in good condition from what my client has told me. He said when he bought it 4 or 5 years ago, he was told that it was replaced a couple of years before that. So the roof is definitely within 10 years, under 10 years old. What else? It does not have a garage or a backyard. That's probably one of the biggest things I like telling investors. Sometimes they feel that's important.
Well, not necessarily the garage, because it could just be a living unit for 3 different tenants, because you have. So let me see what else I got. So he's pretty firm on the price.
Well, so we came out to the market at $425. We weren't getting any hits on that. We dropped it to $405, and we've definitely been having a lot more conversations with people. This offer in hand is definitely probably the closest that we've been to what he's kind of looking to walk away with. So, like I said, it's not final. We've been going back and forth with that today, but yes, right now he really does not want to keep coming down the price. He feels he's already reduced it from $425 to what it is now at $405.
Yeah, because if he sells it right now, what is a commission and closing is there about 8%, right?
mean, I'm not really allowed to comment on that, but I mean, you're not too far off, sir. Correct.
Well, I mean, average in Illinois is like 8%, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yes, sir.
All right, so 405, and so that's going to leave him with like he's going to still have about 45,000 on his mortgage. Because what I'm showing, he's got a 3.12% at 330,861 on the balance there. So, are you familiar with seller financing and taking title subject to?
You know, you are probably the third person that's called me with proposing a similar idea. He originally has been ruling it out. His attorney has kind of advised him against it, taking a more for sure approach to sale. But you know, I'm definitely all ears. And I could definitely present anything that you have in mind. But yes, I'm a little familiar with it. I've not personally done any transactions with it, no.
Cool. Well, I'm glad you're open to it and familiar with it a little bit. So here's how it works. When we do these, we're going to take care of you first because I like to build relationships with agents like you that are open to this, and you're a nice guy. I've enjoyed talking to you so far. There's a lot of really snobby agents, especially down here in Miami and stuff, man. But so we're going to take care of your commission, all right, and then we're going to take care of his closing costs also. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, so that's going to put him back up to 75,000 in equity. So here's what we'll propose. We'll take over title subject to, and I'll explain how that works. Okay. It's been done for over 100 years. It's just not as widely as known as buying a mortgage with another mortgage. The only people that make money on that is the banks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So the advantage to doing this is that he's gonna save $32,000. He doesn't need this. He doesn't want to deal with the headache of renting it. It's not like he's gonna DSCR this money into another investment, right? So that would be, he has a great advantage with this. So the easiest analogy I can give you is the grocery analogy. I'm part of a mentorship. There's about 10,000 of us across the country that do this. Our mentor is Pace Morby. He's also my partner. He has the #1 best-selling real estate book on Amazon right now. It's called Wealth Without Cash. I suggest you go get a copy. But
Wealth Without Cash, okay.
Yeah, and he is also the host of Triple Digit Flip on Arts and Entertainment, which is owned by Disney. So he's been well vetted. He's just got picked up for his 3rd season. Do you know who Grant Cardone is?
It doesn't sound familiar off the top of my head.
He's probably one of the biggest multifamily operators in the United States. So,
very cool.
Yeah. So him and his partner Jamil Danji and their 2 wives, they do these flips and they get triple-digit profits off them. So he's built a mentorship based on taking title subject to, is what we want to do with this. There's a lot of different strategies in creative financing. This is what our mentorship is built on, and this is what the community that he built on. We all help each other. There's a private Facebook group, about 100,000 people in there right now. And it's highly monitored, very, very strict. There's no spam, no self-promotion, no scammy shit in there. Sorry for cussing, but it's called Creative Finance with Pace Morby. If you want to look it up, and I suggest you join it because there's all kinds of agents, private money, hard money lenders, fix and flippers. There's just anything to do with real estate in there. But so when you go to Costco and you use your American Express to buy groceries, who paid for those?
I guess American Express, right?
Right. So the same thing when you go to Bank of America and you take out a mortgage, Bank of America paid it, right?
Right.
So, but when you go to Costco, they give you a receipt and they let you walk out with the groceries, and you can do whatever you want with them, right? Because that same thing with the mortgage. They give you the deed. That's your receipt. So when we take over title subject to, it's in the Code of Federal Regulation, page 396, line 203 states when a buyer is assuming or taking title subject to. We're not assuming it, we're taking the title over. So the mortgage is still going to stay in the seller's name, or he's going to act as the bank. And we're going to use a third-party servicing company called Westar or Southern Loan, which will make the payments on it. Uh-oh. You got a little one, huh?
Oh, sorry. Yes, thank you for your patience. Yeah, we're in the car right now, unfortunately, on our way out of town. So
no way. That's good. Enjoy yourself.
No worries. This is important to me. So.
What boy or girl?
That was a little boy here. Yeah, he's got two other daughters.
Oh wow! Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you,
sir. Maybe one day I'll get one out of this thing called life. It hasn't happened yet, so.
There's still time.
Yeah, there's still time, but so it's in the Code of Federal Regulations. Been done for 100 years. When in this case, so since he's going to have some equity, we like to do ones that are near zero or no equity because most people are coming out of pocket or breaking even, and that's what the real work. But these are what we call a hybrid. It's part subject to and part seller financing. So the same third-party servicing company, Westar, will send a payment directly on the mortgage every month, and then it also reports every month too that it's being paid. So his credit's being maintained, his payments being made. Then they're also going to send a separate check to him every month for his equity. We call it mailbox money. So we typically want to be our entry fee into these. We'd like to be 10 or 12% after paying commission, closing costs, and a down payment to the seller on his equity. So he'll act as a bank on his equity. We can make it worth his time, give him a point or two of interest on there, so he has some passive income. And like I said, he sounds like he doesn't need it to roll it into another investment. So he's going to get money in his pocket, from, like say we'll put like do 8% on 75,000. So give him like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 down on his equity, pay the closing costs and commission, which is $32,400 it looks like, and then we'll send him a check every month. Now the only thing that people worry about, well, they're still attached to the loan. Well, in this case, he doesn't need to worry about his DTI because he's not moving out of this property to buy another one. So, but the DTI 75% comes off right away, and the other rest comes off in a year. So 100% of his DTI is gone in a year. So say he's like, well, what happens if you guys don't make your payments? Then I got to make them again, right? Well, we've never missed a payment, and I can show you documents of many transactions that we've done. And there's a credibility message in a video I'm going to send you with an email with the common questions concerning selling on terms. It's got a Word document that answers every question or concern you have. So he should be hoping that we get kidnapped by aliens.
Right.
Because if 60 days go by and we haven't made a payment, all he has to do is call the title company and say, look, I want my deed back. He calls you up and said, hey, they haven't made a payment. Let's relist this thing again. He keeps all the money that we gave him and any improvements we're going to do to the property, because it's going to need some work, like you said. It's going to at least going to need a good cosmetic, maybe some blush and a little drag queen lipstick. That's the heavy lipstick. But we've never missed a payment. Now, the people that you need to worry about are these YouTube warriors, because there's a lot of them. They try and do this without backing up a community, without the proper contracts. In that credibility message, our attorney Sean St. Clair is also there. You can look at all the paperwork on previous transactions. A couple of links don't work. He's supposed to update the credibility message again, Paces, but he's been doing his book tour right now, and he's super busy buying properties. This is going to be the greatest next 2 years for, everybody missed the boat in 2008, but right now he's buying multifamilies. He's got over 2,000 doors already this year. So yeah, and yeah, he's one of the most amazing, greatest guys ever. I mean, he spends so much time with us as his students, and he built a great community. Like we all help each other get deals. So there's yeah, and like I said, I'd like to invite you. I'm not recruiting you to join the mentorship, but there's a lot of agents that are, because this is a great way for you to make money in the future. Not only with us, but we can help with short sales, pre-foreclosures. Like the other day, we stopped a foreclosure with 11 minutes to go.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so our goal is to help people and help ourselves at the same time. That's why I said we like to build relationships with agents such as yourself. So we would do a 30-year amortized schedule on the payments, and if necessary, we don't really like to do balloons today because of the current market, but we were doing 5 and 7 years. But if we had to put a balloon in, we'd put it in at 15. So he'd be getting mailbox money with a point or two of interest every month, and he's free of all the hassles. You got a new friend in me, and we can do more business with each other. And he saved himself $32,000, and he's got some cash in his pocket. He'll get a nice little, put a 10,000, what a 705 or 7, 8, $10,000 down. We'll give him, I think it'd be more around like 7,000 area, but and then we'll take care of that closing cost commission. He just saved $32,000 by doing this.
Right. Okay. I mean, it sounds like I said, I fielded a couple of these calls with yours being different from what somebody else was proposing, where they made it sound like title would be switched immediately to them with a similar situation. Did I hear you right? You say yours, the title would not switch to you, or be switched to you with the subject to clause? Did I understand that correctly?
The mortgage stays in the seller's name. The deed transfers to us.
Got it. Okay, no, then it's the same then. Okay, yeah. Got it.
And then we typically close in 15 to 30 days with these. We don't need to do a heavy inspection or anything. Just walk through us and take some pictures. I'm sure you guys already had it appraised, right?
No, we have not had it appraised yet. No.
Okay. So we just need at least 15 days due diligence on our part.
Sure.
But we close quickly. We have title companies that work with us on these. Some title companies don't. A lot of people are wary just because the one thing that most agents and brokers are wary about is the due on sale clause. We've only had that come up 5 times in 10,000 transactions, and there's a couple ways we handle it. We can put it in our inter vivos trust, which is like putting it in a land contract.
Right.
Or we can do a lease option where the payments reflect the balance and the beneficiary is the seller, and we are also the beneficiary on our LLC is on there. So, or we just pay it out. So like if it came up on this one, we just pay it off right here. But the only way it's going to come up is if he calls the bank and says, hey, these guys are making the payments for me. The bank doesn't care. As long as they see that money coming in every month, they're not calling and say where the deed's at. They're just happy they're getting paid. And that's all the bank cares about, is making their money.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you don't mind just maybe shooting over that some more information so I could review with him. Like I said, he, for the most part, has not been interested in it. And again, this offer in hand may become a accepted offer. But if not, I'd definitely like to present this. And but what always concerns me is I know you haven't seen the property yet. I mean, does it matter that you all haven't seen it yet? I mean, will that factor drastically into your decision to move forward if
no.
Like that?
Like, so if we get it in escrow, we just have somebody go there and take pictures, basically, make sure everything looks good. Because we know, we're pretty good at judging what we do here, and we've got people boots on the ground all over the country. So, like I said, there's 10,000 of us in this mentorship, and there's thousands and thousands more that work with all of his students. Like I said, there's 100,000 people in that Facebook group. He's got over 1.5 million subscribers on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook. So we've been doing this for quite a while. We're pretty good at it. So let's do this. I'm gonna shoot you over an email. What's your email?
It's let's go, LETS go.
Shut up. Are you kidding me? That's what it's what we say in our private Facebook group and between us, all of us. It's kind of our saying, let's go. It's pretty weird. Yeah. Let's go.
At gowithgonzalo.com.
Oh wait, hold on. How's it? Go
with Gonzalo, my name, Gonzalo.
Wait, let's go. All right.
At
the @ symbol?
Yep.
Okay.
And then go with Gonzalo is a domain. So GOWITH and then my name Gonzalo GONZALO.com.
Go with GONZALO.com. Okay.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and if for some reason it bounces back, just text me, and then once I stop driving, I could send you over my email. Right. I'm sorry, my email address.
Let's go LETSGO at GOWITH Gonzalo.com.
Yes, correct.
All right, great. So there'll be a Word document in there, and then there'll be the credibility message, and where Pace actually, when you watch it, it's like 12 minutes, but you can click on the links. You can see some of the transactions, and he actually goes into his Chase bank account and shows you the proof of funds. Because he literally opens up his Chase and logs in, and and people, when these wholesalers out there and stuff, there's a lot of them. They can just Google proof of funds, and there's templates to make them.
Well, I mean, people be creative. You're not too officer, so yes, that's fine.
Yeah, and we do wholesale assign our properties too once in a while. So, but like I said, I wouldn't, this isn't something I'd give you 60% offer on or 50%. That would just, insult you guys. We don't want to do that.
No, thank you. Okay, sounds good, Larry. Well, yes, I look forward to reviewing your information. Yeah. I'll keep you posted one way or the other. Okay.
Do you have a digital business card? Gonzalo?
No. Yeah. I said no. I do not have a digital business card.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. I'm gonna text you over mine. And you can also make your own after you get it. They're free. Just the only difference between the free and the paid version is whatever you send somebody on the free version, that's all they're ever gonna get. But the paid version, whenever you update something or change a link or something, change your picture, they always get your stuff. You have iPhone?
I do, yes.
Awesome, great. So is this wait? Hold on. What number is yours?
312-918-0380.
I think I typed the wrong number. Oh shoot. Wait, all right, give me that one more time.
My phone number is
312-918-0380. 918-0380. Got it. There you go. I got too many windows open on my phone and computer.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, just look for the email and enjoy your weekend. And how about we'll follow unless you're working tomorrow or Sunday, or it sounds like you're gonna go be with your family though.
Tomorrow I actually am going to be working though for a bit, so don't worry. I'll connect or acknowledge with you definitely as soon as possible.
Yeah, no worries. And if you have any questions or anything about the work, and there's a bunch of clickable links in there too, especially to his Facebook page and stuff, or YouTube page. Ton of great information in there. Just not only there's like he tells us all the time, there's too many ways to make money in real estate. Benefit from learning all this stuff. So
I love to learn. So yes, you're probably right.
All right, brother.
Okay.
Well, you go enjoy your family and have a great and happy weekend. And I'll follow up with you, or you can just call me anytime. This is my direct line. So But
thank you, sir.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Let's see. Anybody listen to that? No, nobody was listening to that call. Shit. That was a great call. That was a really good call. Oh, I thought I was going to get some more help. This. 0 viewers. Save this one. Viewers. This viewers. Good morning. Viewers. Indy Carlisle. I'm going to be working most of the weekend. I might go to the beach once or twice, but I get nothing but time. I don't have money to waste on anything because I have to go to Newark, New Jersey next week for a mastermind event. Have you been watching for the last couple hours? It's always on YouTube when I'm on there. I mean, I have to call another agent right now. Why are you laughing? Okay, I'm gonna call an agent if you want to listen in while I'm doing it or watch.
Please leave your message for 313-844-8105.
India, my name is Larry. I've been calling you about Evers Street. Could you please give me a call back? I've been calling about Evers Street in Dalton. Can you please give me a call back? All right. Let me find another one to call. Okay. Close some of these windows. How was that? Joel, come on my podcast right now. Come on, be my guest. Come on, Joel, be my guest. Let's call some real estate agents together. I've been on for 5 hours and 36 minutes and 36 seconds. I've been live for 5 hours and 36 minutes and 36 seconds. No, I meant you could just come watch. I wasn't trying to assure you what I was doing, because if you just log into YouTube, you can see me talking. Hmm. 42 days. This one's ready to go. Oh, got 2 years. Oh, I'm calling an agent here. Give me 1 second. I gotta copy this. Okay. All right. Shit. Lost him. David Fuentes. Calling David here. I can't show the property. I can. I'll show some pictures of it in just a second, but. Hello, India?
Hi, Larry. Are you trying to buy Evers?
Yes, ma'am. I'm an investor.
Okay. Unless you want to buy it full price when it's done, because the rehab is almost done, that's the only way it's being sold.
Okay. So, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you? Sorry, I'm the realtor on there.
Yeah. I know. Yeah. I was been waiting for your call. You must be really busy.
Yes, I'm very, very busy.
I got you. Do you have a couple minutes to talk to me?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. So I grew up there on the south side. I'm real familiar with Lansing, Calumet City, Dalton over there, Harvey, all that stuff. But I live in Florida now, and this is a Vegas number. I was in Vegas for 10 years. So what we buy and hold like about 15, 20 a month. Are you familiar with creative financing?
Yes.
Do you know what a subject to is?
Yes.
Do you think your sellers would be open to a subject to on this?
I can ask.
Awesome.
I can ask. Yeah, I'll ask, and that's the best I can do. I know that they're almost done with it, and they have a buyer though already. My other client of mine that's in house that's purchasing it to as a rental loan on it, so they can potentially.
So it's on the market, but they already have a buyer in place?
Well, it's not on the market. This is my own client. It's not on the market, and it's not technically under contract yet. But my client is a buyer. One of my clients is interested in buying it. To be finished.
Okay. So what needs to be done still on Evers?
Just the siding needs to be completed in the entryway. Just some minor things.
Just a little stuff. Now, is it owned by an investor?
Yes.
Okay, so because I see it still has some mortgage balance on it.
Yeah, that's a new mortgage.
It's a new. Is it
Yeah, it's a rehab loan.
Okay, because it said 360. They got it at 1% interest.
Wait, 360.
Yeah, it says loan term 360. It's from
Yeah, 1 year loan. Yes, exactly. Yes, it's a rehab loan.
Okay, so he's got to come up with that in a year, huh?
Well, it's almost done. We're getting ready to flip it.
I got it. So, yeah, in that case, if we probably wouldn't be the buyer on this one, because we like to take over title subject 2 with the low interest rate. You know, get the 30-year loans or 20 years on them and stuff, and then we rent it out. Do you have any other properties that might be open to this?
No, not.
Do you have any expired listings?
No, I don't have any. No, all my listings are current. No, I mean, I gotta check on a term on one. It's in Dalton too. So let me check on a term on that one. I'll get back to you.
Okay. Do you know who Pace Morby is?
Say it again.
Pace Morby.
Who Pace? Say it again.
PACEMORBY. Pace Morby.
No, I don't.
I thought since you were familiar with creative financing, you might know it. So part of a mentorship, he's our mentor. He's also the host of Triple Digit Flip on Arts and Entertainment, which is owned by Disney. And he also has the best-selling book on real estate on Amazon right now, Wealth Without Cash. It's all about creative financing. So I'd like to send you over an email with it's just something I send to agents. It's got a common questions, concerns with seller financing and terms, subject to. And I'd like to, and when we do these, we always make sure you get paid and we cover the closing costs. So we pay you your commission and we cover the closing costs in these cases. So that's why these people with mortgages, a traditional mortgage, not a 1 year loan, he's got a great rate on it. How did you get 1.07 on that?
That I don't know.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know. I would have to. I don't know the details of that loan, so I would have to ask.
It looks like it's a hard money loan.
You sure it's 1.0? You sure it's not 10 point?
Well, maybe they had an error in there.
Yeah, it should be 10 points, not 1.
Oh, okay. I was like 1.07. How did he get that?
Yeah, it's probably 10.7. I think that's an error.
Okay, gotcha. But so when we do these, whether it's a seller financing or a hybrid or a subject to, we like to make sure you get paid because I like to build relationships with agents like you that are open to this. Now, do you have any buyers that can't qualify for a mortgage, but they have income or own a business? You know, they're making the money, just can't qualify. Because I also have wraps available too.
Based on credit?
Yeah, so like they apply for a mortgage and they get turned down, but they have plenty of income. They just can't get approved. So we have wraps where we sell them one of our properties at a higher interest rate, as long as they can prove that they can make the payments.
So what would be the
right? So
the property speak for itself. Is that how it works?
Yeah. So like they would put down a down payment. Still, they'd have to come with a down payment and just make sure they're able to make the payments. And we don't have to do all this stuff like a mortgage company does and title company. And they're just going to pay a higher interest rate. So say we picked up a property with like at 3% interest, and we're going to sell it to them at like 9 or 10%.
Okay, so what kind of loan is this? Is this conventional? Is it rehab? Is it FHA?
No, they're not going to get a loan. We're going to act as the bank. So they'd be paying us.
And what would the LTV be? Does it depend on the like how much equity is in the property, or?
Well, no. See, we own these, so they're just going to pay us directly on it. So.
Oh, you already own the property.
Right. So we taking the title over subject to. We use a third-party service company paying on the original mortgage, and then we either fixed it up or we just, if there's some equity, we were also paying on equity to the original seller. They're just going to send us a separate payment. So we wrap the two debts together. We tear up the mortgage and the debt to the seller, the equity, and that's where they're going to be making the payments. It's still going to go to a third-party servicing company. It's a little more complicated, but it's really simple. They're just going to pay a higher interest rate without.
I understand that.
Yeah.
So, let's see. I'm just someone down, talking about 30 to 45 minutes. I have meetings today, and I'm going to talk with my partner about everything. Okay.
At least you have an iPhone.
In Plainfield area, because I do have a client that may fit that. Actually, I just don't know if you only have Chicago or whatnot. But do you have anything? This is off market, of course, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'll have to check. I'll put a couple.
This client has the income, has money for down payment. It's just
yeah, we're not checking their credit or anything like that. We're just making sure they have the income.
Yeah, if you have any 2-story homes, and if you have Plainfield or any surrounding cities in Plainfield off market, then let me know what you have, because I have a couple actually.
Really?
Will do that.
Why? What's over in Plainfield now? Are they?
My clients. I live in Plainfield.
Oh, you do? Okay, just people that you know. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's cool. Wasn't Plainfield where they had a tornado like 30 years ago or something?
Yeah, they wiped everything out. But we live. It's so funny. My house is where it used to be, in the house behind me. So my backyard is the county line, and the house behind me was part of the house that were all wiped out.
Oh no! Shut up.
Yeah, he bought his house, and a year later, everything was gone. So he rebuilt everything and had a brand new house like with many other people. So now that all of this is truly developed now over here, so tornadoes don't come like they used to.
Oh yeah, I can only imagine. Yeah, I haven't lived in Chicago since. It's been at least 11 years since I was last in there. Imagine it's changed a lot.
Yeah.
What's your email?
What's
your email?
India, I-N-D as a dog, I-A, _ Carlisle, CARLISLE at outlook.com.
Outlook? People actually use that thing?
Yeah, because it's through Microsoft, and I use it. I have 10 email accounts, so that's the one I use for like when I'm I have Microsoft Teams, and I use it for that, and that's also the only email account that my brokerage I can merge with my brokerage, because the Gmail wasn't working, so I need it for those reasons.
Gmail doesn't work with the brokerage?
It wouldn't work when we tried to merge it. It just would not.
Oh, with your software?
Hmm?
You couldn't merge it to your CRM or something?
Yes, it just would not work. So when we tried it with Outlook, it worked.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah.
Well, and I sent you my Blink card. Did you open that up?
No, not yet.
So you've got all my social media in there, different ways to connect with me, emails, phone numbers. You can make your own Blink card. It's free. They have a paid version.
Link.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not clickable. The link that you sent me.
How old's your iPhone?
14 Pro.
Really? You might just have to copy paste it into your Safari then.
Okay.
And then hit save contact. Save contact.
I'm saving you.
Yeah.
So I know that that could be, it could be like a thing where there it is, working out.
Yeah.
Because I said save you in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it should pop all into your. You have to hit create new contact and then done, and you got me all locked in your stuff there. But yeah. So I would definitely want to keep in touch with you and see if we can do some business. And if you want to add me on Facebook, I can invite you to that creative financing group. There's, like I said, 100,000 people in there. You got hard money, private money. You got people that do EMD loans. You got wholesalers. You got creative buyers. You got buy and hold, multifamily. Everything in real estate's in there. And it's, like I said, it's heavily monitored. So they definitely keep spammers out and sketchy people out.
Okay, so I'm trying to add you. Hold on Facebook. There's so many security. Okay, so allow me to message you, but not. Oh,
yeah.
You're a public figure. That's
yeah.
Right.
I get a lot of scammers, hackers, and.
Maybe I'll message you on Messenger, and then you will.
I can add you.
The other way around. What won't you do? It won't let me message you directly. No, it won't let me message you either.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
It's like going to my Messenger, but you aren't popping up. Oh, here it is. Add friend. Now it's popping up.
Might be
okay,
just a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see. Come on, notifications. Oh, there you are. Indy Carlisle. Yep, I just got you there. And oh, who's the little baby?
The one that you hear sleeping now.
Is it? She looks so cute.
Yeah,
She's got
that's my youngest.
She's got the sunflowers on. She matches your dress.
Yeah, that was her first birthday party. It was a sunflower thing birthday party. She's 2 now.
Aw, she's adorable.
Thank you.
Here, I'm gonna invite you to that group. Make sure you answer all the questions.
Okay.
India. And like I said, there's like where I'm living right now here in St. Petersburg. I'm just living with a real estate agent who's also an investor. Me and my girlfriend broke up in Bradenton, and I needed to move out. So it's just weird. I tell her I'm explaining who I was, and she's like, "I know Pace Marby." She's like, "I'm like, what?" She goes, "Yeah, I'm in the creative financing group." I'm like, "Shut up, no way." Yeah, we're getting known a lot more across the country. Like certain agents in or certain cities where we're just pounding these low equity deals, the subject twos. They're like, I had one lady. She goes, "You're the 33rd person that's called me about this." And I calmed her down because she's like, "You're wasting my time." I'm like, "We're just trying to help you and help the client make some money and make ourselves some money." She goes, "But there's so many of you now." She goes, "I get one like a month, and now I get calls every day." So
yeah, I get a million calls a day. So if you hadn't texted me, I would not have called you.
Really?
Seriously, I would not answer the phone.
Wow.
Too many scam likely. Too many donate to this political whatever. Do you want health insurance change? I mean, it's relentless. So I get so many of those calls. Unless someone sends me a text message, I don't know who they are.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to get a lot of those too. I still get all these scammers calling and stuff, but yeah, I understand. But I'm glad we got to connect, and if we can't do anything on this Eber Street, at least maybe we can do some on some other stuff. I can also help with short sales, pre-foreclosures. Maybe you can pull some MLS data for me in Chicago, because we've all been kind of sleeping on Chicago, because our rule of thumb throughout the mentorship has been only red states. We don't work in Washington, Oregon, California, New York, Illinois.
piece of information from me. That's new.
Yeah. So we because the tenant laws, like in California, if you got a $10 million home and a squatter moves in, it could take you up to 2 years to get them out.
Trust me, tell me about it.
And the same thing in Illinois. You know, they don't have investor friendly laws. They're heavily favored. Yeah. And you get somebody in there squatting, and they start tearing up your plumbing and all kinds of stuff, going, doing dope in there. And
I'm dealing with that at a couple properties, so I understand.
Yeah. So, but there's a need in Chicago. There's a lot of opportunity that So that's why I'm looking at it. I've just, even growing up there, I was like, I didn't even call my real estate agent friends there. I went to high school with and stuff. Because of that, I was like, I don't want to mess with all the tenant stuff there. Do you guys? Who's the mayor in Chicago? Is it still Beetlejuice?
No, a new guy was just elected about a month ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know his name because he's not. I don't live in the state of Chicago. I wasn't part of the vote, but yes, new guy there.
Well, if we get a deal done, you gotta make me. You gotta send me a pizza.
A pizza.
Yeah, okay. I need like a State Line or a Giordano, like a real Giordano's. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the only thing I really miss besides the Bulls and Blackhawks and Bears, But yeah. Well, it's been a pleasure talking to India, and I look forward to working with you, and we'll keep in touch. Okay.
Yes, yeah, and if you, I'll add myself to the group.
Okay, thanks, my friend.
No problem. Thank
Bye.
You.
That's kind of weird. She added me on Facebook, and I just remembered I'm podcasting live on Facebook right now. What if she goes back over there and looks and sees I've been on there for 5 hours and 59 minutes here, and she heard herself talking at the end there. Did I put anything in the title today that said calling agents? But she's really cool. I invited her to the creative financing group with Pace Morby. The property that I called about it's got a hard money loan on it, or 10%. She's got a year to pay on it. It's they got to come up with $430,000. And they got, I don't know how they're going to do that. But yeah, so, but she might have some wrap buyers, so in Palatine, so I'm gonna put out a post on that, or have somebody post in private sub 2 group. I could probably post a bunch across a bunch of different all the groups, see if I have any wrap buyers for Palatine area or surrounding cities in Palatine, Illinois. That's I think a lot of people neglect that when they call these agents to offer wraps or see if they have buyers for wraps. It's a really good creative way to make some income with these agents, because they often, especially in I want to say less affluent areas like the south side of Chicago, you're gonna have a lot of hardworking people that just can't qualify for mortgages. Maybe they have two income winners there, and but they combine, they can't because maybe they made mistakes in the past. Same thing here in Florida, in Texas, stuff like Arizona. There's a lot of Latinos that are very hardworking, and maybe they didn't enter this country like they should have. Either way, they're here now and they're contributing. They have a business or they're making the money. They just can't get approved for a mortgage. So I'm working with a lot of agents trying to find wraps for these families. Why shouldn't they own their own home? They're helping the country by contributing. They're not here just soaking up like some of these people say. Hey, they're coming over and taking all the benefits. There's people that live here have been taking all the benefits for their whole life. So that was a good call. I've had some really good calls the last couple of days. The only problem is I have some horrible bookkeeping and tracking everything. I'm like, I'm just not a integrator. I'm waiting for my integrator. She's here. She's ready to go. We're just getting the CRM set up with Dustin Raina's Unapologetic Results, REI. So she's going to be joining me, not on camera, but she's going to be working in the background with me, setting up follow-ups, entering in all the information we need into the CRM, and I'm going to be splitting my deals with her. But it's going to help me a lot more with my flow because I'm more of a creative talker, visionary. I'm not doing all this shit. You know, it's just not my thing. Anyways, so I've been on here for 6 hours and 2 minutes and how many seconds? Wait, we're gonna go wait till it says 22. There's 2 viewers, 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 2 viewers. So 2. Angel numbers. Oh, so one of the people bounced after I said that. I can't see you. All I see is just says a number, 1 viewer, 2 viewers. So, but yeah, that was a great call. Good call. That property's not gonna work though because it's got hard money on it. And let me call another agent. It's only 6:30. Let me put that as a red on a spreadsheet. Let's see, I went through 8. Now I got a lot of numbers called still. I'm gonna pull another one up. Did I do Schiller Park yet? Did I call David yet? I think I was in process calling David when it didn't go through. Yep, I called David. 509. Oh, you're welcome, Elizabeth. I appreciate that. That makes my day to see somebody say that. Thank you so much. And I appreciate feedback too. It's really helpful if you guys, ladies and gentlemen, can always give me feedback. Think something I might do differently or suggestions. I'm always open to it. I won't be negative towards it.
Hello. Thanks for contacting American International Realty. We were unable to answer your call.
I gotta Google David because that's an office number. See if I can get a number for him. Elizabeth, where are you from? See, DavidRealtor.com. North Miami. No, wait. We need Chicago. Not North Miami. There we go. David Fuentes. SoCal? I think we talked before. I don't remember. I just remember seeing your name, Elizabeth Marks. Did it just freeze up on me? No. Yeah, I froze. What part of SoCal? 773. Let's see, was that the same number? No, that's a different number. 205. 2121. All right. Come on. David Fuentes. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
The number you have reached has been disconnected or is no longer in service. The number you have reached has...
Near the 405 and 5. It's been 8 years since I was in LA. I can't remember what it is. I kind of left LA in a bad note after I died 3 times in Cedar Sinai. So I was like, I'm going back to Vegas. Or literally, my heart stopped 3 times a night until they get a surgery team in and Frankenstein a pacemaker. Yeah, I'm still here because of my nurse. I was 400 pounds at the time, and they were afraid to put me under because of complications, because I was on drugs, and I had a history of blood clots. But God didn't give them a choice; they had to put me under. Um, and they were ordering a pacemaker for me, but it happened, and they had to fuse. They literally had to fuse a Boston Scientific and a St. Jude together, so it's like half metal, half not. So I can't go through a MRI because it'll pull the pacemaker apart. They'll pull the metal out from the other one. So but it's got a good battery still. It's got like 10 years left on it. It should be good to go for a while. Let me see if I can find another number for David here, because the 2 numbers haven't worked. David Fuentes. That was realtor.com, homes.com, LinkedIn. Here we go. We got 819. Which one was this? 9493. I got another 3rd number. Sometimes you got to search these numbers out, go through a couple times of trial and error to get a hold of the agents. Right? I still got a mission. I still got a purpose. That's why I found Pace Marby 16 months ago. That's why I'm really excited to go to the Dealmaker. I get to go hang out with the man that I saved my life again. And Abraham Gray, Carl Allen, Chris Moore, Pat Hilton, all the other sub 2 students and protege. Abraham invited me back. I'm so grateful.
Thank you for calling David Fuentes. I'm not available now. Please leave me your name and number, and I'll call you as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, David. My name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about 25th Avenue in Schiller Park. If you could please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you. Let me save him real quick. I'm going to text him my business card. Text 773-716-8199. And David, I was trying to reach out to you about 25th Avenue in Schiller Park. Could you please give me a call back? Thank you. It's the greatest community. Are you a sub 2 student? If you are, you should come for the meetup here at Disney in October 18th and 19th, or the Disney meetup. I'm really excited about that. That should be really fun. It was raining earlier, but it looks like pretty sunny now. I might go to the beach. Not yet. That's how I started. I was a Gator last year, May 1st. I was part of the first Gator class. Gator wholesaler. Awesome. Well, hey, maybe we can JB together, do some deals together. Are you part of the elephant challenge? I mean, watermelon challenge that Chris James and Jesse Stanton are doing right now? They're helping people get their first deals. Like literally get their first deals. They want to have everybody get their first 5 deals in the next year. Yes, awesome, sweet. Maybe that's where I saw you. And I've always seen your name somewhere before. Oh, are we friends on Facebook? Let me go look. Elizabeth. Elizabeth Meeks. There's Mark. You an athlete? Is that you, an athlete? 12K followers? No. Okay. Oh, that was Elizabeth Mark, not Marks. I put the S on there. Independent beauty consultant at Mary Kay. Is that you? Yeah, it looks like you. Got it. You sent me a friend request. When did you do that? Was it a while ago or was it just now? Oh, you got Carlin as a friend. You know Carlin, right? Carlin Hustert, Miko Lau. I love Miko. She's awesome. Nice. Conquer the Mirror Demon? What is that? Do you have a pink Escalade from Mary Kay? Connect and thrive. You're a busy girl. I like looking at everybody's Facebook. What is IBM video streaming? I've never seen that. Huh, interesting. 10x Grant Cardone. Oh, this is January. I did that 10x. I joined his. Actually, I joined his program when he was doing that 10x challenge, and then I decided I couldn't make the payments, the $97 a month, because I had to come here to Florida, because I had to leave Ohio, and they canceled it for me. But I still have access to everything, free access to all of Grant Cardone stuff that I was going to end up paying $1,300 for. I think I ended up giving like $300, like it was like a $200 down payment, then $97 a month. But yeah, so I got access to all this stuff. I don't have time to look at all this stuff though. I don't have time to do everything that I need to do. It's kind of insane. It's a conundrum. I have so much to do, but I don't have time. I need like 4 clones. One to just do learning, one to do my daily duties, and one to just be me. And that's all I do is take action. I'm consistently taking action. That's the only way I've come this far, is by taking action after the last 16 months. I don't know how much you know about me. Yeah, that's what Jesse Stanton has me doing, is time blocking. He started me time blocking, instead of I was waking up at like 7. When I first started Mountain Journey, I was getting up at 3:30 trying to be pace, and then I burnt out on it. But I'm back getting up at like 4:44 a.m. because I believe in angels and angel numbers. So that gives me enough time to do my affirmations, read and pray. I read Daily Stoic. I have a daily devotion from Joel Osteen. I read a book of Proverbs every day. So there's 31 different Proverbs books. And it's usually like 1 or 2 pages. And so every month I've been doing that for like over a year. I just read whatever. If today is the 16th, so I read the 16 books of Proverbs. I do some visualization, meditation, and then I try and read my 10 pages for the 75 hard, or do 30 minutes of reading. And then I go to Crunch Fitness, come back, take a shower, and then I got Calendly appointments. Where is my Calendly? I know I had it here. I'm going to put a chat and a link for Calendly if you want. We should get on a Calendly call. So I do every day. I do 4 30-minute appointments, trying to connect with people, see how I can bring value to them, or see how they might be able to help me. And it's just that's what Jesse's coaching program, called the Growth Company, has been really beneficial as far as time blocking, goal setting, and I had goals written down before that I stopped, and now I start reading them again. Try and read your goals before you go to sleep, as soon as you wake up, then once during the day. Same with your affirmations. Let me put this in the chat here. I haven't even checked my Facebook today. I'm like been so doing this that it's hard to even catch up with all of my notifications. All right, I'm going to put a chat in the link if it opens up for me. There it goes. 1 second. Hold on. It's being finicky. All right, so this is my Calendly for anybody who wants to jump on a call. I have 4 open slots a day, so I can get to know you, see how I can help you, or maybe you can help me. There we go. Close that. Close this. And I'll put it back in YouTube, and I'm also podcasting on LinkedIn and Twitter. There's my appointment. So I'd love to see if we can connect there, Elizabeth, and see if we can do some business together. How I can help you, or you can help me, or anybody else who wants to chat with me. All right, did I talk to David? Yes. I forgot. I didn't even see. Did I talk with David? Shit. I forgot. I've had so many good calls, Angie. I need help. But let me see which one this was. Hold on, let me look at my spreadsheet. I'm overwhelmed with opportunity right now. Was it Vernon? Did I talk to David? No, I didn't. All right, David didn't ever talk to David. Okay. Nagel, Lemoyer. Let's see, 3501. Shit. No, it's the one in Elmwood, I think, Buffalo. 593. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Shit, which one was it? Wasn't worth. Was it 83rd? Evers. Nagel. 6163. Is it this one? Shit. Lose. Nope, it's not that one. It's not Lemoyne. That is Gonzalo. Shit. Vernon? Hold on. Where is this one? No, it's not it either. Shit. Nope. Fletch. Oh, Mundeline. This gotta be it. Hey Angie.
Hi.
We're on my podcast, by the way.
Oh, hello.
So when I have been calling, I haven't been putting the screenshots up of our list, and if I say the address, I mute myself, so nobody knows where we're calling, or they'll hear the conversation. That's it though. Good. It's my way of keeping the recording because I don't know how to work my tape a call. I don't have $40 to pay for it another year right now. So,
yeah, exactly.
All right, so hold on, let me
this makes sense, but I just wanted to see like how other people were getting paid.
Okay. I can check with Cody because I'm still trying to work a couple deals with Cody still, and then Sam wants me to still do, but I don't know. He also wanted me to tell Pace a message saying, "Don't tell Pace I told you to do this, but do this." I'm like, really? Seriously? After you kicked me out, you want me to go put butter you up the Pace?
Oh.
Okay, I'll do it. Because I'm a nice guy. But no, I talked to Pace the other day. I have a little brief conversations with him on Instagram.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Abraham invited me to go back to the Dealmaker in Newark.
Wait.
But I don't have a place to stay. And I can barely afford the airfare to get there. In Newark.
Oh, wow. New Jersey?
Yeah. So I'm going. I'll sleep in the terminal if I have to. I'm sure I could probably take a shower at somebody's room. I just don't want to. I know a bunch of women are going, but I can't, obviously, for obvious reasons, can't say, hey, can I sleep in the same room with you? No, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
So, and Angela Wayne said she was going to take me out to dinner for my birthday.
When's your birthday?
June 19th, Monday.
Oh, sweet.
And Donna is a Gemini. Donna Gray. So, yeah, so I'd be working with Donna, checking people in, and then I get access to everything. You know, like Pace said, he goes, dude, if you don't go, I'm gonna be mad at you. He goes, I don't know anybody that's gotten 2 masterminds invited for free.
No shit.
And just like I did the Clever Summit too last year.
Damn.
And that's when Tommy Thornburg gifted me 5,500 of my PCS because I did that.
Oh, sweet.
You didn't know that?
No.
I thought I told you that. Yeah.
No, I didn't know you got gifted money.
Yeah, because I was risking not getting into the Gator class, the first class, because I wouldn't have had the money to get my PCS. If by missing the 3 days of work, I was risking not having my PCS set up by May 1st. So
he paid you to do that.
Yeah, he said, I love that you took action and you were vulnerable. And he goes, come by my booth in the morning. I thought he was going to help me out just what I was short because I had like 1,300 and he had like 650 more. He ended up taking care of my accounting and everything.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay, so.
All right, so this is a 4-bedroom, 3-bath. She is from Belarus. The owners are from Ukraine. They have their parents here. They're looking to get into another house, same 4-bedroom, 3-bath, but more square feet. And she also has rat buyers. She's open to creative. I explained it to her, gave her the Costco grocery thing like Chad Glover always does. I'm getting really good at my stories. So she's open to that. She also needs some land. Like if we can find somebody that has land for sale in Chicago, like
where? In Chicago?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's like a unicorn. This one, like, she's really cool. She's thinking up ideas how we can work together as we're talking.
Sweet.
Yeah, her name is Angelica, and let's get her on. So,
okay.
But yeah, so here, wait.
So anytime they're so just call her and I'll show you. I'll ask her the questions I need to.
All right, let me just close a couple of these other windows up for. I think on this one, I think I messed it up. So before we call, so after we cover the closing costs and we negotiate the commission, right? How much equity do they have coming back to them?
Okay, so wait a minute.
So
tell me the deal first. What did you offer?
I offered to pay the closing cost and commission, and she mentioned something. I said we would like to do like negotiate like 2%, 2.5, something like that for the commission.
Okay.
And
what's the purchase price?
$485.
Okay.
And
so
they have
right now,
373. Yeah, 370 save. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
So 485 times 2% is 9,700 to the agent.
Okay.
Okay. And now what was the other number?
They have a new conventional at 2.99%. They have 373,000 left on the mortgage.
Okay, so hold on. 485 minus 373. So they have 112 in equity.
Right.
Okay, and how much do they need to buy their new house?
That's the thing. She's worried about the DTI, but something about they were trying to get a private money loan, and right. I told her I might be able to help her with that also. I like I said, my note keeping when I had my stroke.
Okay, just call her.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It kind of when I write notes down, I go back and look at them, and a half hour later, I'm like, what did I write? They look
You're like,
good.
What was I talking about?
Exactly.
That's my group.
Exactly.
I'm like, wait, why did I write that?
All right, let me call her. Yeah, she's really cool. You'll like her. She's got a thick accent though.
Cool.
Oh wait, did I do that wrong? Yeah, I did it wrong. Gotta hit add a call first. I'm like, why is it making noise? All right, hold on. Answer, come on.
Hi, Lawrence.
Hi, Angelica. How are you?
Hi. I'm in the middle of the showing right now. Can I call you like in 20 minutes back?
Okay.
25?
Yeah. I had my partner Angie on here. Let me just check with her real quick. I'm gonna merge the call. Hey, Angie.
Yes.
This is Angelica. She was asking if we could she could call us back in 20-25 minutes. She's on a showing, I think. Did you say showing? Angelica?
I don't think you have her on.
Oh shoot. It says 2 others.
Huh.
That's weird. All right, let me call her right back. Or here, wait, let me add in the call again. 47 32386. It says 2 others are on hold.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was trying to merge the call. It didn't work. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now, Angelique, can you still hear me?
Yes, I am.
All right. So this is Angie. She's my partner.
Hi.
Hey, Angie.
Hi there.
Good.
So
Larry said you had some questions.
Yeah, and as well, I have some clients. Can I have 2-3 minutes, please? Don't hang up. Stay on line, okay? I'm ending my finish my. Sorry, one second.
okay. Do you want us to call you back?
No, she said hold on.
Okay. Hold on, Angie. Hello?
Hey, Larry, how are you? It's David Fuentes.
Hey, David, how are you?
Good, thank you. I'm calling you back regarding the listing in Sula Park on 25th Street. Yes.
What's the first couple numbers on that one?
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, on Cedar Park, yes.
So,
Family house, yes.
yeah. Hold on, I got like multiple calls coming in. It's Schiller Park, 4522, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm on another call with 2 other people. I just want to reach out to you real quick. It's been on the market for 42 days, and I don't have any of the numbers in front of me, but are you familiar with creative financing?
Creative financing.
Yes.
No, not exactly. What is it? It's like you have a program or what? Yeah.
No, so I don't have the numbers in front of me. Give me 1 second, I'll pull them up. So basically, there's an existing mortgage on this, right?
Right.
And they have some equity, right?
Yes.
So, have you ever heard of subject to?
No.
So, all right. So the best way I can explain it is when you go and buy groceries at Costco and use your American Express card. American Express paid for those groceries, but they give you a receipt, which gives you the ability to do whatever you want with those groceries, right?
Right.
So the same thing with a mortgage. And Bank of America paid for the mortgage, but they give you a deed. That's your receipt, just like you got at Costco. So it gives you, the deed is your proof that you own it and you can do whatever you want with it, right?
Right.
So when we take over title subject to, it's page 396, line 203 in the Code of Federal Regulation states when a buyer assumes or takes title subject to. So how it works is the mortgage still stays in the seller's name. The deed transfers to us, sits in the title company. We use a third-party servicing company that makes payments on the mortgage in behalf of their name. If they have equity, the same third-party servicing company is going to send them mailbox money every month. We want to create a payment plan for their equity, give them a down payment, and get a payment plan that works for them. Why would anybody do this? Because we're going to pay the closing costs and your commission as well. So that's money in their pocket that they would normally have to come out of. It really works good with people with no equity, but when there's a hybrid, like they have some equity, it still works, but doesn't work for everybody. But this is a way to help people sell their home faster. We can do it in 15 to 30 days. I'd like to send you over an email with all the common questions and concerns, and then see if we can get on a call with you and your seller and let us explain it to them.
Yeah, but to understand exactly what are you trying to do, you're trying to purchase through a creative program, right?
Yeah, it's a creative offer.
A creative. So when you use the creative offer, they still have the note, but you'll be making the payments to them.
Right. Yeah. Now, if we don't make our payments, they get the house back free and clear. They're free to relist it, keep any improvements we've done to it, and any money we've given them. But we've never missed a payment, and we're not going to. But they should be hoping we do, because after the market returns, the number is going to go up, appreciate, and like I said, we're going to probably put some money into it, and they keep all the money that we've given them, the down payment, any payments, it's all theirs. But we're not going to do that. We've never missed a payment. If we get kidnapped by aliens,
when would they get like their equity, like the amount that they want? Yeah.
So after we pay the closing costs and your commission, we're going to give them a down payment on their equity and create a payment plan for them that works for them. It's negotiable. That's why I said we want to present the offer. We want you to be involved because we want to work with you to bring us more deals like this. We like making sure we take care of you as an agent. So can you text me your email, and I'm going to send you over email. I have 2 other people on hold right now.
Sure, I'll text you my email and send me more information about it.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll follow up with you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, David.
Thank you. Thank you, David.
Shit. I got disconnected from Angie. Shit. Angie.
Please leave your message.
Oh. Well, now. David Fuentes. Got it. All right, done. All right, and he just texted me. Okay, got it. Oh my god, that was hairy. That was. Let me call Angie back. See if I.
Larry, did you get disconnected?
Yeah. You still there?
Angelica?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay.
Larry?
Got it. Sorry about that.
Okay, so now,
Yeah, tell him what we were talking about. Yeah.
550. Do you know what their interest rate is?
2.99.
Now it will be around 7.
7. Oh gosh.
Yeah. See, this is a very good credit score.
Okay, so their closing costs will be about $37,763.
And plus a different fees of mortgage company and stuff. Somehow it's more money, yeah.
Yeah, their down payment would be $27,500. Their prepaid are like $7,500, and then fixed shows around $2,700, and then that give or take the insurance and taxes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the new house.
And they have to pay upfront insurance and plus some they have to pay property.
Right.
So that's why I was calculating like 12,000 on it all together.
Let's see, I'll tell you. So,
okay, if you have calculated, let's calculate that new purchasing price 550, property tax 12,750. No way. Yeah, this is how we are. Wow. Welcome to Illinois. Dang.
Cook County has the highest taxes.
That's not bad. Our taxes are not bad.
I know.
Yeah, Cook County is the highest in the country.
Now that what that says, they have to bring $40,345.
With down payment of 5%, correct?
Yep. I just put the tax at 12,000, so that way it's give or take. Who knows if it could be less or more, but that's it. Yeah.
So with my calculation, so.
Yeah. Okay. So so if we Larry, how much did you say we were gonna put down?
I said we typically like put like 8% down, 7-8% on the equity, because we want to be 10 to 12% in our all-in price.
Okay, so they would get $38,800 from us. How would they come up? How would they get the other $3,000? Do they have it?
Mine?
Uh-huh.
No.
So then Larry would have to bring 40,000. You know what? It's all going to depend on the lender, like what they're going to need to put down on a house for for their second house to see what they qualify for, what rent getting the house rented. Okay, we have to run the numbers once we see how much they're going to need for their new house.
Okay. Let me talk to their current mortgage broker. I'm asking to run the numbers because here and their credit score less than credit report and everything less than 1 month ago. And we're talking about like 3 weeks, so he has all information. And he cannot share with me.
Okay, yeah, you know what would be good too is if we could talk to the lender and, try to make them understand what we're doing.
Okay. So we need to.
If you don't understand, then your sellers need to find a different lender.
My seller needs to change long time ago. Before he purchased the first house. Yeah. Okay, sounds great. Thank you so much. And I'll try to do everything by tomorrow noon.
Okay.
But again, I'll call him right now, but as soon as he'll give me some numbers, I'll send Larry right away.
Angie, do you want her to send it right to you or?
Yeah, because I have just your information. I don't care for who to send.
What do you think?
Tell me.
Angie?
She's not here. Probably will lose her.
Wonder if we lost her. She's in the mountains.
Yeah. Okay.
Angie, because it still says Angie on the phone.
Okay, ask her please and let me know what it was decision. Who wanna see the numbers? Okay.
Yeah, I'll ask her and I'll send you her email if she wants to go over there.
Okay.
All right.
Perfect.
Thanks. That was weird. Angie got disconnected. We call Angie back. We're playing phone tag here with agents and me and Angie. I think Angie's phone died. It's gotta be Angie's phone. She's in the mountains.
Please leave your.
I'm gonna text her. Angelica wants to know, should she send the information to your email or to me? We lost you on the call. I hope you're okay. I think maybe Angie's phone died. Let me get Angelica's contact info. Where'd it go? Angelica. I thought I had her saved. Angelica. Oh, there it is. Info to Angie. Email. I think I lost Angie's phone. Go create new contact. Done. All right. Did I finish sending that email to David? Damn. This whole list is yeah, I'm just gonna start. I think the way Dylan's since I've been calling this list, he has a much better parameter for the setup for these deals, because I've been getting some really good. I don't know, maybe it's just Illinois, but Illinois has been really good today. I've been calling for 7 hours now. I just had Angie Milanazzo talk to the agent Angelica. It sounds like we're gonna work something out there. It sounds really promising. I still got more numbers to call. But give me. I've been on for 6 hours and 55 minutes and 15 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be right back. Get some more coffee. Oh, here, hold on. Let me put the break thing on here. All right, I'll be back. Sorry, I had to take a break. 7 hours and 1 minute I've been on here. So, let me call some more agents. This number, I've been doing really good today. I had a lot of good calls, more than I can even remember. I had Angie Milanazzo on with the agent. We got part of the call on here. I'm just going to keep working this list. It's only 6:30 in Illinois. So let me call Evans. Is it Evers? Evans? Put another one up here. Again, I can't show you guys the addresses on these. But I can show you pictures, and I'll share the pictures when I can. So let me pull this up on Zillow. I have this one here, 290. Ooh, this one's gonna need a little bit of work. Make sure the address doesn't show before I show you the pictures. All right, so this one's needs a little work here. 4-bed, 2-bath. It's gonna need a lot of work. This is gonna need at least a basic reno. Floor, I see floor damage. They don't have any drapes, so it doesn't look like they maintained it that well. A little hoarder situation, kind of. I see some siding damage. There's no garage. That's it. They didn't have very many pictures there. So let me call the agent here. Let me put this, see what's going on with the mortgage. I just like to pull it up on PropStream. Come on. Waiting for it to open. There it goes. Doesn't look like they have a whole lot of equity. They got $126,000 on the mortgage. 4.43%. You have this for $219,000. 4-bedroom, 2-bath. 2 units, 5 rooms each. Total of 4 bedrooms. This building occupancies do not disturb the tenants before showing. Will be scheduled. Will require pre-approval of proof of funds. See brokers, FHA exempt. Property tax does not represent a homeowner exemption. So, let me call this agent. I'm still on my podcast working right now. Share this copy. Where was that? Okay. I got so many messages. I'm still on the podcast. 7 hours I've been on in 7 minutes. Shit, last seen 6 minutes ago. It's real estate investing. And calling this agent 815-836-6896. But I've been doing this for 7 hours. I ignore all my other messages and texts and Facebook messages.
Thank you for calling In Property Group and the Mike Fisher team. No one is available to take your call right now. If you're calling for a maintenance emergency, please dial 773-432-4770. If you are calling regarding a rental property, you will get the quickest response by emailing apps@mscashflow.com. That's APP, S as in Sam, at M as in Mike, F as in Fisher, CA, S as in Sam, H, F as in Flow, LOW.com. For non-rental calls, please leave a message and your call will be returned between normal business hours, which are between 8 and 4. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about 7843 South Evans. If you could give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you. Hey, were we supposed to have a Zoom meeting tonight? Did I miss it? Shit. Sorry, I've been on my podcast for 7 hours. No, I'm not in school. It's what I do. I call real estate agents and make offers on properties live on YouTube. All right. We call a different agent. Let me do this. Call the next one. Mount Prospect, Illinois. So I've been calling agents for 7 hours, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. 111 angel numbers. I always see angel numbers all day long. Calling Chicago today. This one's got a pending offer on it. So I'm not even gonna. I'm trying to get deals, not build relationships necessarily, but it's good to build the relationships, but I don't want to have a whole conversation with something that's under contract and pending Because then it really doesn't make sense to them then. So I just kind of just move on. I can go back over and call them at another time, but you're just trying to sell an agent on something that's not going to work for them at that point. That one too. So we just keep on going down the list. Thank you, my friend. We'll chat more later on, okay? See, I'm working right now, and I will call you later, or we'll chat later. So. Shit, it's already 7:45. I guess I'm not going to the beach tonight. This one's active. All right, I can show you the pictures of this. Give me 1 second, I'll share it. Hold on. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Why? I'm working. I'm getting deals. Come on, babe. Please. Only 9 pictures of this one. All right, let me call this agent. Yes, I'm gonna need some funding. Oops, hold on. I've got a few deals in the works right now. We'll just have to catch up as soon as possible because I'm still on the podcast. I've been on here for 7 hours and 16 minutes right now. Let me call Gia here. I love sushi and French food. Two of my favorites. All right. 312-414-3300.
Thank you for calling the Baird Morris office located at 620 South Dearborn Street in Chicago. At this time, our office is closed. Our normal hours of operation are Monday through Friday from 9.
I gotta track down the agent. Okay, I'll chat with you later. Hello, Renee. How are you this evening? Okay, 312. See, 312-813-1057. 7 hours and 18 minutes I've been on here calling agents today.
Please leave your message for 312-813-1057.
Hey Gia, my name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about the property I've listed on East 91st Place in Chicago. If you please return my call, 702-675-1317. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so she didn't answer. Let me call another one here. Oh, shit. All right, we're going to call South Holland, Illinois. My computer's running a little bit slow. It's freezing up. Oh, damn, I'm frozen. I'm still working. I'm still in the middle of my podcast right now. Haven't even clicked on and looked at the link. You haven't even watched me? I got booted off. There we go. Wow, camera's up really close all of a sudden for some reason. Wonder why it's doing it. Let me check the settings. Virtual background. That's really weird. The background's all messed up. I think it's better now. There it goes. it was all super close up on me. Seriously? You haven't even read any of my messages. No, I haven't eaten dinner yet. Yeah, actually I ate, but I'm still making calls to real estate agents. All right, try this one. Oh, there it goes. My computer froze up for a minute. I'm still calling Illinois right now. I'm gonna call one in South. I swear I've been in this house and just looking at it. All right. One more agent call, or maybe a cousin. Doritha McCoy. Did I look at this one? No, I didn't look at that one. All right. I've been on my podcast for 7 hours and 28 minutes. I work from home, so I'm going home whenever I end the podcast. Hi, is this Doritha? Hey, Dorothy, how are you doing tonight?
Who is this?
My name is Larry Parsons.
How can I help you?
I was calling about your listing over 166th Place in South Holland.
It's under contract.
It is?
Yes, it is, unfortunately.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, it is. I'm just telling you that if you were interested in it, it's under contract.
Oh, yeah, it still says active on here.
Oh, yeah, sometimes they do that on our sites.
I got you. So, do you have any other listings?
Not that's available.
Not to, do you have expired listings?
Who am I speaking with? What are you looking for?
I'm an investor. We do about 20 to 30 buy and holds a month.
Right. So yeah, I'm not interested. Thank you so much, love.
Why wouldn't you be interested in making some money?
I'm okay. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
All right, she's not interested. It's under contract. She's not interested in making money. Whatever. Sometimes you get those. All right. That agent was a real bear. This one, I've been calling Illinois for the last 7 hours and 30 minutes today. We're gonna try Ebony here. I'm not even looking up stuff anymore. I'm like so tired. I've been up since 4:32 a.m.
Hello. Thank you for calling us. We're out of the office right now. We'll get back to you when we return.
All right. Ebony Mills, Exit Strategy, Realty. Why do they do that? They put their office numbers on here. Exit Strategy. We're going to find a number for Ebony. Maybe not. She doesn't even have her realtor.com. Oh, there she is. Oh, it's the same number. Three 312-404-0019. I like that phone number.
Please leave your message for 312-404-0019.
Hi, Ebony. My name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about your listing over on West Huron Street in Chicago. If you give me a call back, 702-675-1317. I appreciate it. Thank you. What was I doing? Where is it? All right, this is getting old. Okay. All right, one more call. It's 7 o'clock in Chicago. I guess I get some more calls done. Oh well, Jinjin's gone. That one's gone. All right, we got North Panama Street. Chicago, Illinois. 7 hours and 38 minutes I've been calling agents in Chicago today. I've had some really good calls. Angie got on a call with one of the agents. This one's new. What does it mean new? Is this a new home? It can't be a new home. We're gonna find out. We're gonna call Alberto. I think I should call Rosa Alba. Call the woman or the man? I think we're gonna go with Rosa Alba. Alberto scares me.
Our call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 77344375542 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Rosa, my name is Larry. I was calling about your listing over on Panama Avenue. If you please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you. Alright, so I'm going to call the other agent on here, Alberto. Seven, 318.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 31221873118 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Alberto, this is Larry Parsons. I was calling about North Panama Avenue, Chicago. If you give me a call back, please, 702-675-1317. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Shit, I gotta go, guys. Have a good night.